What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Outpost. It's me. It's Jello. Um, we were not able to get anyone to meet up with us today, so kind of. I feel like I mentioned it into reality, but I get a deck building session today. um, so yeah, I'm just gonna go over the Daiyusha deck and do some test hands with it, uh, and then we'll do some pre deck building lists for Argo Sirens. I've been purposely and very intentionally not looking at any deck profiles online for the decks that I want to build because I kind of like just going into building a deck blind. And then if I really do get stuck, I don't know how to make something work, then um, I try and check out deck profiles just for comparison. But anyway, let's let's just get into this. I guess I'll start with the deck profile or the deck list, just so that we know the terms before we get into the into the gameplay. So it's the Daiyusha ride line. Obviously, the deck does not work without it. So it's go Yusha into Dailander when it's placed on rear. Search your deck for one base, put it into hand, shuffle your deck. It's a gray 0 base. Very good at being out early, which sparked one of the ideas for this deck. The tech that I put in here that I only have one copy of came out in set 7, but I'll get to it when I get to it. Next we have Dailander when it's rode upon by Daiyusha. You can call it to rear. Then when it's placed on rear from soul by your card's ability, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Daiyusha and its card name, until your opponent's next turn, it gets the whole sacrifice bird thing. You retire it and choose one of your units, and it gets an extra 15k until end of the battle that it is being attacked, and it also gets an extra 5k power. I understand that the grade 2 that came out that gives something in its lane boost as long as it's a dimensional robo also came out. I should have picked them up. I haven't yet, but I do want to try it just to get that Die Dragon lane out, because I understand that is that's the pure use for that grade 2. And then of course we have Daiyusha, very iconic card, one of my favorites from the original series, just because the whole all mechs come together into this one big Megazord looking dude. Nice. Yeah, so when it attacks, counterblast 1, you draw a card. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, choose any number of your units, each with Dimensional Robo in their different card names, and they get an extra 5k until end of turn. So he's a field buff, he's a draw, and he also gets a restand at the end of the battle that he attacked. You put a card from your hand into soul, stand the unit, and he gets -2 drive until the end of turn. And if you Persona Road, you can bind a Goyusha from your soul, and it gets an extra drive until end of turn. I'm hoping that this is the issue with the deck that Dai Kaiser kind of clears up, because you only it's like a pseudo divine skill. You get the one drive for the entire for the entire game, and that's kind of it. But yeah, he doesn't have the extra crit because those extra abilities come from the gimmick of the deck, which is now bases. So it's understandable that he doesn't get an extra drive, but there are a lot more things that he can get when swinging. So let's get into what I have for us today. It's very stock standard. I don't think there's anything that's too out of the ordinary with this. So this will be pretty quick. We have 3 copies of the Persona, 2 copies of Super Dimensional Robo Die Wing. When it's placed on a rear from hand, if you have a Vanguard with Dimensional Robo in its card name, you can Energy Blast 3. Choose up to 1 Dimensional Robo in its different card name from this card from your soul. Call it to rear at the end of that turn. Sorry, put that called unit back into soul. Then from Guardian or Rear Guard, if your Order Zone has a base, it gets an extra 5k power and shield. Then if you have 3 or more bases, it's an extra, an additional extra 5k power and 5k shield. So just a beater piece, as well as just kind of sets the field for you, so you don't always have to keep using your bases to call stuff out. You can use it to put more stuff into soul. Next, we've got 4 copies of Super Dimensional Robo Die Lady. When she's placed on rear, if you have a Vanguard with Dimensional Robo in this card name, Counterblast 1, search your deck for up to 1 base card, put into hand, shuffle your deck. Very straight and simple. This set came out with grade 2s that could just search stuff out for you and just get very... I mean, all sets do. But this one in particular, I always remember Daiyusha and Sorihaja's grade 2s just being a really good searcher. Then when it attacks a grade 3 or greater unit, if your order zone has 2 or more bases, it gets an extra 10k until the end of battle. So another beat stick. So these can go from 20 to 25 off of Daiyusha, and 23 to 28 off of Daiyusha. No persona rides included, as well as back row pieces. So yes, the D robos get very chunky. And then we've got the extra copy of Die Dragon. We've got 1 in the ride deck, so just the 1 extra. We already know what that does. And then for the Blitz orders, I need to pick up more copies of Freezing Wave, but Elid Anti-Weaver is a pretty good one too if you're playing against Stride decks, which are prevalent nowadays. Let me get this, put this over here. So 4 copies supposedly of Freezing Wave. Play it with Soul Blast 1. The deck generates so much soul, and so much circular soul, really, because of the bases. So you're never really shy for it. I mean, even if you are calling a bunch out. Choose one of your units being attacked. It gets an extra 10k for every rested set order in your order zone. So it's anywhere from 10 to 40, or potentially 50. When we get to the piece that I've been saving for us here. And then Elid Anti-Weaver, play it if your order zone has a set order. It's costless, basically, so that's the reasoning for putting 2, because I only have 2 copies of Freezing Wave. Choose a unit being attacked, and it gets an extra 15k until the end of that battle. If your opponent's Vanguard was placed by a card's ability this turn, it gets an extra 30 instead of 15. So really good pickup, really good budget pickup for anyone that's looking for more shield in a deck. Because, you know, we need more. We always know we need more. We got our Sentinels. I'll put them over here. Sentinels, be Sentinels, be Sentinels since the beginning of time. 3 copies of Dimensional Robo Die Lander. When it's placed on rear from soul by your card's ability, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Daiyusha in its card name, all of your Vanguards get an extra 5k until end of turn. This is probably the most lukewarm of all of them. I actually need to switch some of these out. I made like a couple of changes and then left it, and then didn't fully make the changes because my Brant Gate pile is stuck behind a wall of deck boxes and I can't get to it right now. But yeah, there's 3 copies of that. I probably should well, actually I'll make the case for what I want to do when I get to it. I actually should have shown it in the grade 3 pile, but anyway. 4 copies of Dimensional Robo Die Battles, my favorite one of the bunch. Act ability from Soul if your Vanguard is Die Dragon and your opponent's Vanguard is grade 2 or greater, and your Soul has Dimensional Robo Goyusha, and basically it's the superior ride of the deck. So, gosh, I should actually just read it out, shouldn't I? Okay. If your Vanguard is Die Dragon and your opponent's Vanguard is grade 2 or greater, and your soul has Daiyusha, Dilander, and Mariner, put this card into your soul. Choose up to a super dimensional robo Daiyusha from your ride deck and ride it as stand. So that is the superior ride going second of the deck, and then when it's placed on rear from soul by your card's ability, if your opponent's Vanguard is... Oh, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Daiyusha in its card name, I cannot talk right now, and your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, your Vanguard's original crit becomes 2 until end of turn. So, yes, this is the extra crit that Daiyusha would normally get by himself by having the that power creep, the extra power from everybody. But yeah, die battles is really nice, and once you have the bases out and you're just kind of cycling your units back and soul blasting them, putting them back into soul, calling them out, and then doing that whole shebang. You can kind of just keep doing this, or you just have all of the copies in your soul because your bases are just very efficient. Next, sorry, we've got 2 copies of Dimensional Robo Mariner. When it's discarded from hand during your turn, you may put it into soul. So it's a discard target for the deck. And when this unit is placed on rear by your from soul, placed on rear from soul by your card's ability, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Daiyusha in its card name, this unit gets 2k, and your opponent cannot intercept. So this it's a very situational call. It's also it's a situational call. I usually never have it come out of the soul, in my experience, because I play against so many lyrical decks that no one has a front row anyway. So I've never had the necessity to play it out unless I had to make space on the field, or make presence on the field, and I had no other choice. But yeah, Mariner, again, it's just mainly for that superior ride, as well as, I guess, free soul. I have another one somewhere. Got stuck in a top loader, and I set it aside for this stream because I figured that I was going to put it in before the game started, and now I can't find it. Nope. Okay, yep, this is supposed to be 3, this is supposed to be 2. We're just gonna look at it like that. Sorry guys, this is super low budget, super low quality production right now. But I hope you bear with me. Moving on, we've got our 4 copies of the base Super Dimensional Fortress Die Base. So let me get the regular one because the frame rate looks amazing, but it is terrible for reading. Okay, so from Order Zone, if you have a Vanguard with Dimensional Robo in its card name, rest this card and energy charge 1. Choose up to 1 grade 2 or less card with Dimensional Robo in its card name from your drop and put it into your soul. If this card was put into the Order Zone this turn, you may search your deck instead of choosing from drop. Put that card into your soul. If you searched the decks, shuffle your deck. Then its second ability, so the first one puts stuff into your soul. The second one is what gets it out. So if you have a Vanguard with Dimensional Robo in its card name, Energy Blast 2 and rest this card. Choose up to 1 grade 2 or less card with Dimensional Robo in its card name from your soul and call it to rear. So the only thing that isn't callable with these bases is the Die Wing. So you got to be a little bit more careful with the placements of these. I only have 2. I have not had the chance to pick up more than just yet, because all the base rarity copies available in my area have been sold. So I have to go look for some more. Thanks. Shout out to Snow for the 2 copies though. Next are kind of the outside pieces. Well, I guess I would put this as an outside piece as well, just generic shield value for the deck. You get quite a bit of shield value with the Die Dragon as long as you're doing it consistently. Um, but for the power, I run 2 copies of One Who Rotates the Disc Galaxy. When it's placed on rear, put a grade 3 that was in the ride deck from your soul or drop back into the ride deck. Choose one of your vanguards. It gets an extra 10k until end of turn. So there are a lot of people running not yeah, there are a lot of people who are not only running the restanding 25k shield heal, but they are also running the 2 crit 25k shield heal. So this kind of helps you get over that, so you're not just getting 1 card guarded off of your vanguard twice a turn. As well as it's just making use of a resource that doesn't go back into circulation in the deck anyway. So yeah, that is the justification for that. And then we have the new piece, which is Prodigious Capsule. So from Order Zone, Soul Blast 1, rest this card, choose one of your vanguards, it gets an extra 5k until end of turn. I want to eventually just make all of these what do you call it? Make all of these Prodigious Capsules, but of course you gotta prioritize the bases first, so I'm not sure if I want to do that. But again, with how much soul you are able to generate with the deck, again, even though it is circular, there's a lot of soul to play around with. Okay, so oh yes, the triggers. Almost forgot the triggers. So we are running 7 crit. Let me get an Elder Breath. What did I just put? Oh yes, the rotovisors. Sorry, rotovisors. Okay. All right. So yeah, 7 crit, 4 draw, Elder Breath, or maybe even probably even do Valnut. Nah. Yeah, just make everything really annoying to guard. Or we could do the purple one. Maybe the purple one would be nice. We'll see. Okay. So this is what I was going to run today. Energy. Don't have the counter, so I'm just going to use some dice. Okay. Let me just move this out of the way so I don't keep knocking it over. Okay, so ooh, that's not great. I'm gonna redraw 4. I'm gonna keep the capsule. It's gonna greed with the capsule. The capsule of greed. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if we're going first or second. If I roll even, I go second. Oh, I go first. 4. So first. So no superior ride. No extra draw. I can lay this out actually. Yeah. Ditch the crit. Ride. Play the base. Rest. Go to 1. Search the deck. 4. Yeah. Die lady. The soul. End of the turn. Take 1. Power. Lucky. Next. Draw. Another. What is this? I mean, in terms of shield value, right? And again, we're greeding for the capsule. 4 energy. Dailander, search for base. Add it to hand. Oh yeah, that's up. Play another one. And then we'll do this to search. Let's see. Who are you gonna call? What are you gonna put into soul? I mean, I guess we just prime for. Ooh. Just priming. So we go to 5 energy, and then rest the other one. Energy blast 2. Oh, sorry. So you guys can see what the hand is. Oh, sorry. Energy blast 2. Should be a 3. Choose a card from Soul Collector. Okay, Dilating skill was placed. CB1, search for another base. So we got 3 bases already. And the only reason I wasn't able to use, I mean, I guess it's a good thing I wasn't able to use, I didn't have anything in here because I wouldn't have been able to call the Dilating. So, next turn, we'll have 3 bases. Or, I can play Prodigious. Little wins, guys, little wins. Okay, we'll swing with Vanguard first. 10. Nothing. And then 10. Okay, so let's see how many attacks they have. 1 to 2 they got 1, 2, 3 to 4 they have 2, and then 5 to 6 they have 3. Okay, they have 6 attacks, 3 attacks, power. Vanguard draw. Intercept with the Dilating, and we'll say, okay, evens, the attack is still over the 20. Odd, it's not. Okay. It's still okay. We'll take it. Okay. Stand. Draw. What do we discard now? Oh yeah, we can discard the card that just goes straight into soul. To ride. Okay. Soul. Die Dragon calls out. Gets the meat shield ability. And go to 6. Do we search for the last one? No. Yes? No. I mean, I can still do it. So, I guess that's okay. Yeah, we'll play Prodigious Capsule. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Got 6 energy. Can only call 2 things. But our Vanguard's going to be annoying, and that's what's important. Okay. So rest. Soul Blast. Soul Blast the Diamond. To give 5k to the Vanguard. 5k. It's 5. Oh yeah, the Die Dragon also has 5 off of its own call. Okay, so we're already at 10 to guard for everything. Now we'll die base 1. Go down to 4 to call. call Dylander over there. Actually. Actually, no. Instead of that, we'll use this instead of thing. We'll go up to 7, put Dailady into Soul, and then we'll use this. Go down to 5 instead to call the Dailady, and then we'll search again. Because deck thinning is deck winning, as they say. And we already got 2 bases, so she's 20k. So everyone's just fat. Everyone is a little thick. We're 1 trigger proof, basically. Okay, so this is the hand right now. Playing some Go Fish. Damn. We're 1 away. Okay. We'll swing Die Dragon first. And then Daiyusha. First check. Second check. Heal. I attack twice. At most he's at 3 damage. Yeah, I get to heal. I do get to heal. Heal is amazing. We'll give it to Vanguard. Oh, that's second check, sorry. And then do I have to put, I forget what I just hand to Soul. Okay, good. Good. We'll put, let's see. Aha. Put the heal into Soul. Restand. -2 drive. +10. And then Dailady on attack gets 10k. 20. And then 28. Again. Okay. So we'll take 1. Take 2. Power. Retire Die Dragon for 25k shields. And then, so that's 1, 2, 3 attacks. Let's see, okay. We'll play Freezing Wave, Soul Blasting the heal for 30k shield from 23. So I guess that would get us to 53. That's, yeah, I think that's a good enough amount of shield. We still got 3 PGs. Okay, stand. Do. Go to 8. Persona. Draw. Elid. Anti-Weaver. Okay, we don't even we don't have the die wings, but I think it's okay because we've got 3 bases out now. Put another base. Okay. Got 1 good call in Soul. Do we play this for? No. Don't matter. Don't matter. Play. We'll rest that. Go to 9. Die Dragon back into Soul. And then rest 1 to go to 7. To call Die Battles. Die Battle skill once placed on rear from Soul. The Vanguard gets an extra crit. Oh, yeah, so crit, what do you call it? Original crit becomes 2. So right now we're at 10 to the front. Just so we can see all the numbers here. And we got a very defensive hand actually. And then die base again to call Die Dragon. Then Die Dragon gets an extra 5, so that's plus 15. And yeah, that's it. We got this. Okay, rest this. Soul Blast. Daiyusha. For an extra 5 to the Vanguard. Now he's 33. Aha, when he attacks. Okay. Which would have been the same now, actually, now I'm looking at it. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah. Would have had an extra body on the field. Now I'm looking at it. It's okay. We live, we learn, we go to turn 5. Oh yeah. So that's down to 5. Okay, we'll swing Daiyusha first. So that is plus another 5, so 33. Everybody else gets 5 as well. 20 and 5. Where's the 5? Okay. First, draw. Power to Die Lady. No. Power Vanguard, draw. Second, die battles. We'll put the die battles into soul. Restand. Yikes. There. And then we'll bind the Daiyusha to get a drive back. Swing again for 43, single crit. Did I count it? Yes, I did. Drive check. Crit. $25. This is 30, 43, 53, 45, 53, 40. 43. All effect. Oh no. Yeah, all effects here. And then we swing 43, and then 45. Gets an extra 20. 10 off of this, and then 10 off of her own ability. Okay, so I'm seeing that Prodigious isn't great. Or to keep Prodigious until you got all 4 out. We're gonna keep playing it. We're gonna keep playing it. So next turn, say they Persona Ride. Yeah, let's say they Persona Ride. How many attacks do they get? There's no way. Okay, we're gonna say 5. So we'll take first. Nothing. We'll play Freezing Wave, Soul Blasting 1. Oh, see? The extra. Having the Thailander in the soul made it possible for us to use Freezing Wave. Let's go. Little wins. Little. Oh, it's so bad. So it's 1, 2, 3 more attacks, and we got 3 PGs. So let's use one. Discarding a draw for a PG, and yeah, we'll say that's the 4th. Yeah, 1, 2. Oh no, that's 2. Retire with the extra 5, extra 15. It's 4, and then PG again for 5. Okay, stand, draw. We got a draw. And we also have our 4th base out. And this is where freezing waves would be really nice next turn if our hypothetical opponent were to survive everything that we just did. Okay, so we're at 8. We can we can go to 10. I can draw and do stuff. Let's let's see here. 8, 7, down to 1 energy. If I draw, or should I just put 2 call 2? Yeah, put 2 call 2. Probably the best course of action here. But what to put and what to call? Not many options. This would be nice. This would be where it would be is nice to have the die win. Okay. Rest. Go up 1. Put Dialander. Oh yeah, let's go. We'll just do this all at once. Dialander and Dragon. Yeah. Put them into Soul. And then call the Dragon. And it does its thing, so it gets the extra 5. And we'll die base another die battles. Yeah. So this is down to 6. Okay. Rest prodigious. So that's the Dialander again. Oh, wait. 23. No. We gotta. I think we gotta do this the other way. We call the Dialander to get the extra 5. The monkey's learning. And then we Soul Blast the die battles. We give up the extra crit. We go up an extra 5. 23. And we go to 28. So it's at least 2 cards. Swing. Vanguard skill. CB1. Draw. Yeah, everyone gets an extra 5. 5. 5. 5. 15. 28. First check. Nothing. Second check. Die battles. We'll put the die battles into Soul to restand. And swing it again. 28. Yeah, 28. Again. And then after that, this is 33. And then this is 25, 30, 38. Gotta play, I guess, okay. Alright, let's see. See if we survive. Did they Persona Ride? What do you call it? Or I'll just use this in the 6. Okay. Even, they Persona Ride. Oh, they don't. They do. Okay. So, this is full disclosure. This is what we've got in hand. We've got we got 15k, 5k on the field. We've got 15k, 30. So we can guard 4 attacks, more or less, or 5 if we play it properly. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. We'll start with 25k shield. So that is 20, 25. So that would be 38. 43. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and no. Okay. So prodigious, not good for Daiyusha. What would be good then? What do you think? What would it be good in? Probably not very much. But we're gonna keep playing it, cause why not? Oh, we got a die wing this time. No, it's okay. This is fine, I think. Okay. Alright, even we go first. We go first. Okay, draw. It's just like last game. Okay, discarding Dailander to ride Dailander. We don't have a base to play this time though, so no turbo. Kinda sad. That's probably what I should have dug for. Oh, this is gonna be a base. Nope, okay. Power, draw, die battles. Okay. Draw. Another die battles for turn. Discard, ride. We go to 3. Search the deck for a base. Oh, we'll play the base, go up to 4. And put something into soul. Put that in. And before I put the deck down, I'm just going to play the Die Lady. Counterblast 1. And get another base. So now we're at 2. Well, 1 in hand, 1 field. And yeah, that's it. We'll swing here. 10. Crit power. And 20. Damage 1. Damage 2. Power. And intercept. Say they had 3 attacks. Stand. Draw. Ooh, okay, we're getting different play lines today. Discarding die battles. To ride Daiyusha, we get Die Dragon and 5k. Wow, I'm playing very messy. Okay. 5k, we'll play the second base. Oh, we're at 7 energy now. Alright. Okay. And then from here. I don't want to play the Daiwing just yet because we haven't hit its power spike. So let's rest the base that we just put in to put Die Lady from deck. It's a deck trim a little bit. And then so that's 8 down to 6 to call the Die Lady from Soul. Die Lady skill gets us a 3rd base. Okay. And then we attack. So this is 13. Kind of last one and draw. Ooh, that would have been nice. First, second, nothing. Okay. This is 15. This is 20. Very cute. Turn 3. Let's take 1. Power, draw, retire for the extra 15. Let's see, we're 23. 38. 38 again. That's 1 attack. I took 1. It's 4. 4 attacks? 1, 2, first, 2, 3, yeah. No. We'll just toss a freezing wave out as well. Soul blasting. Soul blasting Dailander. Okay, stand. Draw. Okay. No persona, sadly. We go to 9. Oh yeah, we play a 3rd base. Okay. Use this to get that into Soul. Now we're at 10. We're at 10. Now we can use this. No. Rest to call something from Soul. So down to 8. Vanguard gets an extra crit. We'll rest the base to go up 1 to call. To put the Dailander into Soul. So we go to 9. Now we play Daiwing. To get energy plus 3 and get the Dailander out. And gives us the Vanguard an extra 5k. I'll call another Dailander here. Okay, so this is going to be... let me just put the powers out here very quickly. Since I have 3 bases, Daiwing gets an extra 10. Die Lady gets an extra 10 when she attacks. I'm just going to put that there, preemptively. Okay, 6 cards in hand. We've got 2 Blitz Orders. We've got 1 PG and 2 normal units. So let's swing Vanguard first. 18 plus 8, 26. Counterblasting 1 to draw. Another. And we'll give the powers. So we'll go 15. So that's 25, 33. That's okay. Yeah. That's 5, 5, 5, 38. Maybe we should just play fronts. 5 here. 31. 31 with crit. No, about 36. 36 at least. So that thing. Even the 25k shield guards are a little bit more annoying. Are a little less annoying. So 36, first check. Critical. We ball in all the Vanguard. So this goes up to 20. Put a card from hand into soul. Yeah, put the Die Dragon into soul. Restand. And then we'll swing here. This is 33, and then this will be 28 plus 13, 41. And then 33 with crit again. Well, with 2 crit, actually. Alright. End of turn. We take 1 damage. There's the other die wing. Oh, the card that gets called out gets put back into soul. Okay. So blasting 1. Okay. So I think that should be enough to get us to the next turn. Stand and draw with nothing in our hands. But can you hear it? Can you hear it in the background, everybody? Let's believe in my existence. Nope. Damn. So we're at 9. Energy blast 7 down to 2. Energy blast 7 down to 2, and then what? And then Energy blast 2. Oh, Energy blast 7 down to 2 to draw 1. And then call 1. And then put 2 things back into. Yeah. I think that's what I think that's the plan. Okay. Okay, so energy blasting down to 2 to draw 1. Okay. Okay, deck. I can tell the deck doesn't like the capsule order that I put in it. Or must really like it because it doesn't want to give it to me, and it just keeps giving me heals. Yeah, so down to 2, energy charge up to 3. Do we go up to, yeah, we go up to 4 and put another thing in. I should still have a die battles in here, so I'm going to put Dilander into soul, and then we're going to call yeah, we'll just go die battle, Dilander, because I think at this point in the game the numbers are more important, like the crits shouldn't be as important now for both of 5. If we're both of 5. I'm just going to be optimistic. So that'll be the 3rd one to get us back down to 2 energy. Okay. Swing. Oh, wait. So powers first. 10. 10. And that's it. Oh no, Dailander gives 5 to Daiyusha. So this is 18, 26. Counterblasting 1. Drawing 1. No dear. Okay, 31. 31. Oh. Yeah, plus 10. Yeah. And then this is 15, 15, 5, and 5. First check. Draw trigger. We'll give the power to Daiyusha, just so he's a lane. Still. Draw. Second check. Another draw. Another one. Give the power to... Yeah, give the power to Daiyusha again. Spread the power. We'll draw. Ooh, you're a little late, Daiyusha, sir. I'm gonna put this into Zol. Where you stand at 43. Swing here first. This is 25, 38. 38. This is 28, 33, 41. And then this will be 43. I don't think we survive any further than this. Everybody. We're just gonna take it. Hope it's the OT? No. There it is. Yeah. I think maybe I should look for that Dying Mariner for better soul input. Okay. It's a bit of a bummer that we didn't get to play against anyone this week. I am going to hold this off. I'm not going to hold it off. I'm going to keep this as the deck that I play next week when we get some people in again. But yeah, that is where the Daiyusha deck is right now. Definitely needs some tuning up, so I'm going to work on that with some parts. But I do want to move into the future. So let's get into this second half of the thing here. So let's take a look, and hopefully it still works in Streamland. Oh wait, I forgot. Which one is that again? This one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? There it is. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yes. So I wanted to take a look at at Argo Sirens. I picked up a couple packs of set 7 a couple of, I think, like last week, and I pulled Argo Siren Calliopeia, and it was nice because I want to build the deck, but also not great because I already pre-ordered the deck core, so I have a playset of it already. But I do want to go over it, and since she was the first one that I pulled of the 3 decks that I'll be building out of this set, I figured I would start there. So Argo Sirens are really interesting. I know that as soon as people read Tier Dragons, that we were just going to get people playing Inlet Pulses, and I feel like that probably is an efficient way of playing the deck, but that's not why you guys come here. You guys come here to see the broke under $50 builds that I kind of scrounged together. So we're gonna put that together today, and hopefully when the cards actually come in, I'll have another deck building. I'll have a follow-up stream for it, and we'll actually have the cards in sleeves, and we'll do some test hands and play around with it like we were doing earlier today with Daiyusha. So let's get into the Argo Siren stuff. For anyone that doesn't already know what they do, let me get the microphone a little bit closer here, so I don't have to talk as loud. So Argo Siren Calliopeia is the flagship vanguard for this archetype. Let me just check that this is okay on screen. Okay, yeah, this is okay. This is good. So, Argo Siren Calliopeia. Got 3 abilities. Continuous during your turn. If your bind zone has 1 or more different tiding cards, this unit gets 5k. If you have 2 or more different tiding cards, all of your front row units get an extra 5k instead of just this unit. So, she's got the fun rotovisor wording on her, but she's a lot easier to what do you call it? Get going. Especially if you are going second. Second ability is Act. Once per turn, discard a card from hand. Choose a tiding card from your drop and add it and put it into your order zone. So you can turbo some stuff into. You can turbo stuff into your order zone with this ability here, and then when she attacks a vanguard, you can counterblast 1. Choose a tiding order from your order zone, and bind it. Then, if your opponent's vanguard is grade 3 or greater, then you can energy blast 3 to choose 2 instead of 1. So her ability is either counterblast 1 or counterblast 1 energy blast 3. She actually, I think, would be a very good deck to give to a beginner. She's very affordable. Looking at the pieces that just come in this set, you can make a decent deck, and just like kind of look back at some of the other more recent sets to get some defensive pieces. Because yeah, the archetypes are really good. We're in the sort of the time of the format where even budget decks have a pretty decent core coming out, like Wave 1. So that's nice. And she also has follow-up support in set 8 that I haven't taken a look at yet, that I will take a look at later in the stream. We're gonna be here for a bit, everyone. So if you're looking to kill some time, I'm right here to help you do it. So yes, she is a 5 attack deck. We'll go over the tidings in just a second here, but I'm going to actually just put this stuff together. I'm gonna be modest. We're gonna leave the triple R in the ride deck. And here is our grade 2 of the ride line. Argo Siren Refsi. When this unit is placed when this unit is placed by riding from Argo Siren Iremia, reveal a grade 3 with Argo Siren and its card name from your ride deck. Search your deck for up to 1 tiding card, reveal it and put it into your hand, shuffle your deck. Then her second ability is, if you have a Vanguard with Argo Siren and its card name, this unit gets boost. I don't know how useful this boost ability is, but obviously being able to search for a tiding card is very good. And yeah, you're able to kind of supplement your hand with whichever of the 2 that you need. So that's nice. Next, we got the grade 1. Not you. I got confused at first. I thought it was her that was the ride line unit, but it's actually down here, Argo Siren Iremia. So when it's placed on by riding from Argo Siren Ratolis, reveal a grade 3 Argo Siren in its card name from your ride deck. Search your deck for up to 1 tiding card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle your deck. So you get both. Very, very easy. They both have the same ride line ability. And then from the back row, once per turn, when your unit in the same column as this unit stands by a card's ability, if you have a Vanguard with Argo Siren in its card name, you can Soul Blast 1 to stand this unit as well. She's really very useful card, and the art is actually very pretty. I like it very much. So that is Argo Siren Iremia. And then our grade 0, we gotta look for Ratolis here. Oh, there she is. Okay, and then she's got the same ability as every other starter in the game. When rode upon, if going second, draw a card. And then we're just gonna Get the first ride crest here. Gotta stay modest, guys. This is the one that we wish we had. This is the one that we would most likely be able to get. But this is the one that we're stuck with. Alright. So let's get into the main deck. We're going to put in our pieces here. I'm just going to, yeah. And then we're going to go through the rest of it. So I'm actually going to cut this down here. So, Argo Siren. The Argo Sirens, is a very interesting name. If anyone is familiar with Greek, I believe, literature. Jason and the Argonauts were just a band of warriors, and they were on the seas, and they were tempted by sirens, which ended up being mermaids that were going to eat them. So this is that deck, I'm assuming. I really would like to do a short series of kind of picking out historical references from Vanguard decks. I think that's really fun to do. If you guys would like to see that, let me know. And once I start getting time again, I'll start doing it. Next, we've got Stunning Wave Dragon. Double R from the set that just came out. When this unit is placed on rear from deck or hand, if you have a Vanguard with Argo Siren in its card name, this unit gets 5k until end of turn. Then Counterblast 1 or Energy Blast 3 and draw a card. When this unit attacks, if you have you may have this unit get an extra 5k. If you do, at the end of this turn, retire this unit. So it's got some hollow in it, and it's got some draw in it, and it's got a little bit of power on it as well. So that's really nice. All right, next. I'm going to put the sirens in first. Let me put actually the tidings in. Then we'll go through all the dragons. There's another dragon here that's for some reason not showing up. But we'll go over the orders first. So this is Kianos Orcos. Play this with Soul Blast 1 if you have a Vanguard with Argo Siren in its card name. When this card is placed into your order zone, you may search your deck for up to one tier dragon, call it to rear, and shuffle your deck. Then, when this card is bound from the order zone by the ability of your grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Argo Siren in its card name, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, choose one of your choose one of your Vanguards, and it gets, at the end of the battle that this unit attacked, if it did not stand by a card's ability this turn, stand this unit, and increase or decrease this unit's drive to 1 until end of turn, So, this is the order card that allows your Vanguard to restand. There's it's nice because there's no discard cost. You lose a drive, but again, there's no discard cost. You just stand up again. And it is for a Soul Blast if it's coming from hand. If you are cycling it with Calliopea's skill, then you're just putting it from drop back into order zone and then doing the whole search shebang. This is a very I don't understand why people haven't been very in tune with the mass of the community, but I feel like this deck has a lot of really good potential. It's a 5 attack deck straight out of the gate again. The way that it does it is very interesting, and the dynamic between like the battle sirens themselves and the tier dragons is an interesting touch. I would have expected Bushi to just go full battle sirens and but they gave us tier dragon text for some reason. But I'm not complaining. But yes, this is searchable off of both of your ride line pieces, so no need to worry about that. And it is grade 3, but you can again just discard it into your drop, and then Calliopeia can put it into order zone anyway. Next, so I'm going to put 4 copies of that, and then we've got Catharos Ode. Play it with Soul Blast 1 again if you have a Vanguard with Argo Siren in its card name. When this card is put into the order zone, look at the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 from among them and reveal it. Put it into hand if it is a tiding, so one of these 2 orders. Or call it to rear if it is a unit with Argo Siren in its card name and grade less than or equal to your Vanguard, then shuffle your deck. Then, when it is bound from your order zone by the ability of your grade 3 Vanguard with Argo Siren in its card name, you can choose one of your rear guards and restand it. Or stand it. So this is the second half of the 5 attacks. So when your Vanguard attacks, here, choose a tiding from your order, bind it, or you get to choose 2 if your opponent's Vanguard's grade 3 or greater. So if you're going second, you get 5 attacks turn 3, but you're behind in tempo a little bit, I would say. But you do get that extra little kick of power, so I think it evens itself out a bit. Your opponent just has more cards in hand to start off because they've already had their grade 3 turn. But yeah, you're able to kind of almost bypass that Soul Blast, which is really nice. The only time that you have to Soul Blast for the orders is when you're playing them from hand, and then what do you call it? Calliopeia kind of does the rest for you. Okay, so I'm gonna add 4 as well. I feel like that's the safe thing to do right now. Still waiting for my splits this set. I want to play Vico, and this deck is real bad. Wait a second. Beep. And oh shoot, I forgot what it is this one. I'm also waiting. And I've been reading through this. You know, I I made the I made the mistake of seeing the new Astroeia. I just really like the art, and then I had no idea what the rest of the support was like, and then I put the money down for it. It's on its way, and then and that's when I decided to read what the support does, and it's okay. I think it's okay. You know, you're not gonna win any tournaments with it, but I think it's really fun. Here you go. Thank you. For this, for Argo Sirens though, I'm not sure. I like the fact that you can do both. Like as soon as, like turn 4 going first, you get that 5 attacks. Turn 3 you get those 5 attacks. It just needs to be properly set up. But the orders are so good at filling out your field for you, and yeah, I think it's a field focused deck, honestly. I have to take a look again at the other tier dragon that we got in this set. For some reason it doesn't show up. But I think you could almost play it either way. It's like I would say play for the field, which is why I'm going to be running tide lines. But that's kind of just how I feel about it right now. But let's take a look at the rest of the things here. When this unit is placed on rear, oh, this is Argo Siren Sinel. When this unit is placed on rear, if you have a Vanguard with Argo Siren in its card name, counterblast 1, search your deck or drop for up to 1 tiding, put it into hand, and if you search your deck, shuffle your deck. So just more search for the tidings, because the deck lives or dies by them, I see. I'm trying to see how I want to do my triggers. Full affronts or for field, or full crits for Vanguard. That's a good question. I think since you lose drives, like just on baseline, I feel like you always get more pressure with fronts. You get more pressure with fronts later into the game, because once your opponent hits 5 damage, then it doesn't matter if it's 1 or... Well, I won't say that it doesn't matter. It still does matter to a degree, because, 6 damage heal exists. But just being able to get more attacks over your opponent's hand, I think, is more important than having that 1 power punch. Because if you index too much into the one power punch and you get PG'd, then you lose a lot of pressure in your turn. But like I always have like sort of a perception of how a deck is going to go, and then I play it, and then I realize, oh no, that's not really how the deck wants to be played, or I don't have it in the right way to have it play like that. But that's how I yeah, I feel like that's um that's just how I see it. You can disagree with me or have a different take on it, but that's how I've been doing it. With most decks where I have a restanding Vanguard, I'll play half and half. Like I'll always go half and half because usually the Vanguard attacks first. And if your Vanguard attacks first, you get one crit, and then you have two rear guards that attack after. One of them's like 28, the other one's 38 or 48 with a crit, or 43 with a crit. It's not as difficult to guard as two lanes that are equally higher at 5 damage. I'll probably try them both. Honestly, yeah, that's the only real way you'll get a good answer. Just trial and error. I'm just a I'm just a I'm just a dude on YouTube. I won't tell you how to build your deck. Just have fun with it, right? That's really the only way to. Exactly. You play the game. You lose more than you win, but you also learn more when you lose. So it's all fun. It's all just a good time. That's why I love this game. Like, people hate it for the triggers sometimes, like the OT sometimes. I'm like, if it's going to stress you out that much, you might as well just laugh at it, you know? It's, if anything, it's hilarious. Like, oh, I was down the entire game, I hit OT. Yay. Like, don't be disingenuous about it, you know? Like, everyone's playing the game to win, but not everyone can win. And not everyone can win all the time. So, like, if you're playing the game purely just to win and not explore and not build and not really like immerse yourself in the rest of the hobby, then like it becomes difficult to stay in a hobby. At least for me, because I get very competitive. So I have to be very chill with it. I've learned recently people really don't know how to deck build or are scared to, and it blew my mind. That's it. That's I I can see why, because people probably don't want to, like, how do I say it? People probably don't want to risk being told like, "Oh my God, why are you playing that?" When I don't think that is a good thing, especially when, you're trying to build a community. But I also don't think it's great to be like, here's the only way to play this deck. Like, just, yeah, people just need to enjoy it. No wonder people are burnt out. Exactly. Like, if the only reason you enjoy a game is because you're winning, then you will get burnt out no matter what it is. You have to learn to love the game for the game, or different aspects of the game besides winning. And that's what my new Vanguard mommy Ruka has taught everyone. she's she's just, just enjoy the game, man. Just enjoy the game. There's beauty in losing. There's fun in losing. You can laugh a loss off. Who wants to just net deck? Where's the innovation? Exactly. Like, the people that are trend setting decks right now aren't trend setting decks because they're also net decking. It's because they're trying things out. When has there ever been a combo that was like stock standard in a deck? Like, I think to all the dumb stuff that's been invented throughout the year, like all the dumb combos that have been invented throughout the years, and it's because people are putting 90 hours into a deck, being like, yes, oh my God, they just see the needle. They just see the needle hole. Yeah, they just see the needle in the haystack, and they're just like, "Oh my god," you know, like there's just so much. There's so much error before something happens, and I think the error is what makes the game fun because you learn, right? I feel like it's also because of how I started playing the game. Like I was started playing the game as a broke college kid. I had no money. Like I had what do you call it? I had an allowance, but like I could never just buy a deck right away. You know, I had to play Aichi style. Sometimes, like when I first started playing, I played an Azel deck and it had one copy of the Azel. Like, what am I gonna do for the other 49 cards? I gotta be creative with it somehow, and that's I think how I really ended up falling in love with this game. Just because the decks can look so retarded, but it's still so fun. I don't have all the expensive pieces, but there are literally hundreds of other cards to try. Exactly. I mean, that's what this cave is for. You know, like I do have staples and stuff like that, but that's mostly because I pulled them. I don't go out of my way to buy them. Would my decks be more competitive? Yes. But would I have as much fun doing this? I probably not. I understand that there are some decks that require some of these staples to run, like at an optimal level, but you know, like make a deck for a dumb silly combo. I have a Eugene deck. I have a Eugene crossover dress deck, and it's dumb. But hey, I get 3 Vanguard swings basically. Does it is it consistent? No. When it hits, are people like flabbergasted? Yes, and that's what you're trying to build. It's not just about, it's not just about winning. Not just about having the best deck. But let's get. What am I doing? Just get back to the thing. Um, where are we? Okay. Sorry, Fefefet. I got a little passionate there. I think we run more copies of the Iremi as well. And what do you do? Milsone. At the end of the battle, this unit boosted a tier dragon. Put this into soul. Choose one of your units to get an extra 5k until end of turn. Woo! Soul charge. Soul charge and thing. I think this it does require us to play the field a specific way, but I don't think that's going to be much of an issue. Most of the back row is going to be these 3. I think yeah, the Argo Sirens are the back row. It's funny because the cards look so beautiful. They do. That is the that's what drew me to it. Like that and it's I'm sorry, it's a restanding Vanguard. I have to. I feel like all my friends hate me. Like, Jello, can you just not play a deck where you get 2 Vanguard swings? And I'm like, no. Except for Rotovisors. Rotovisors is the thing. But I feel like we're going to get. So with Rotovisors, I'm just going off on on a tangent here. Not a tangent. It's a completely different nation. But I'm hoping that the next Rotovisor is, since we start with Rotovisor, then Erde for Earth, Water, Rotovisor, then we go to Galaxy Rotovisor. I hope we get a like a Nebula Rotovisor or something. That'd be sick. I'm such a sucker for art. Yes, me too. I'm more than half the decks I got. I'm more than half the decks that I have. I know probably all of them. No, I'd say maybe a good 60% of the decks that I have, I bought purely for the art. The other 40% purely for the mechanics. Yeah. And then what do you call it? And then there's like a mix, and then there's yeah, and then some of them have some overlap, like both the mechanics and the art. But yeah, the art is sometimes what sells me on a deck. I just want a new Claudine. Is that too much to ask? I know. We need a new Claudine. I feel like they will probably come out again as promos, which I don't want to have happen. um, But I don't see them being able to release them anywhere else. I feel like the best time that they could have done it is with the festival collection stuff. But for some reason, they just gave us support, and the support piece that we got for Claudine is, I mean, it's okay. It allows you to have non-plant token units, but um, I don't know. Yeah, I would like a new Claudine as well. Also, for my friend Odox. Everyone and their mom have a new form. I know. I was really hoping that we were going to get a new Zed Lance and Luhan this year. But no, it's just support. But yeah, I think the promo bosses are due an upgrade. Yes, I would say. Um all the order centric ones, at least. So like Megalano Zuchi, um except for except for the bat. The bat can stay unsupported for a bit because that thing's insane. Um, Claudine, Spino Marquis isn't order based, but I think deserves one. Um, let's see, Dark States, Time Leaper, time Time something Dragon, I think. Forgot his name. There's a promo as well. That's Timestamp. There we go. Timestamp Dragon needs some love. Um, Petralka, or Frosselia could use an upgrade. Um, but yeah, I'd be very very thankful to Bushy if they gave us a new Claudine. That just, I don't know, maybe makes us retire like one less token, one less rear guard to turn, so I can keep 60% of my field. Because all the plant token support that's come out is like, okay, here you get to put this into sold, and one plant token gets 10k. Or here's a plant token card, but it does literally the opposite of what you needed to do with Claudine, which is to keep a field for the next turn. Argo Sirens seem solid. They do. They do. They're really fun. Um, I wanted to get the this Persona Shield ticket dragon for it, but I was not able to. Okay, let's see. So this is Stunning Wave. I'm just gonna put 4 in here, and then who? Where was the other dragon? There it is. Okay, so it's not Argo Siren named, but um yeah. So this is Boar Briny Dragon. From drop, when a tiding is put into your order zone, if you do not have a rear guard with the same card name as this card, counterblast 1 and call this unit to rear. And then when it's placed on rear, put a tiding card from bind zone into drop, and this unit gets an extra 10k until end of turn. So it's a 20k beat stick that revives itself from the drop zone, so you can intercept with it if you're playing against a deck that lets you intercept. Um, it's looking like a lot of counterblast, which is something I'm getting a little worried about. Oh, actually, not. Yeah. So this has a counterblast or an energy blast. So I guess we can. Okay, yeah, we got 4 of that already. Yeah, we'll put the 4, and then it looks like all that's left is this. Okay, it's very tight. It's a very tight deck list. I think the draw is important. Maybe we don't need to run 4 of this, because I do want to run. What? Yeah, there it is. I want to run 2 of these. So what are her synergies? Order, restanding, energy. What else? Well, she has. Let me just get the. What do you call it? Let me just get the triggers in line here. You actually, I think with the amount of draw you can potentially get with this deck, you don't need draws. So we can be buttheads. Just play a bunch of crits. Crits. Fronts. Do we want 20? Do we? They don't have a lot of shield in this deck. So I think we go her. And then for heals, we'll just do vanilla heals. I think that's fine. Okay. So let me just make sure that this is what is visible for you as well. Okay, it's a little tight. Let me just fix the view here. Okay. All right. So we're looking at this list right now. We have, well, let's see what our outlets are. I should really I should get the OBS plugin that lets me write on the screen. I think that'd be really useful. Oh, what happened? There we go. So in terms of resources, we have one. I'll call this 2.5 or 1.5 because you can energy blast or counter blast. 1.5, 2. Oh, what happened? Did I? No, I didn't want to make that 3. So 1, 1.5, 2.5, 3.5 outlets for counter blast. Yeah, we have 3 counter blast outlets, or 3.5 counter blast outlets. How many of each of its orders? I have 4 of each. Yeah, I have 4 of each, just because you have to do. Yeah, I think 4 of each is the safest to go if you want to be flexible, or because the cycling is really good in the deck already too. Restanding rear guard for a soul blast. Let's see how many soul blasts we have. 1, 2, 3, 4. Restanding rear guard is important. Restanding back row rear guards. 3 of the grade 3 and 4 for the grade 1. I think that makes sense. Yeah, because you can search it early anyway and just have it ready. So I don't know how important this is. Put a Titan card. It's a 20k. It's a 20k slapstick. But that's why I'm running. That's why I'm running Tide Line. So if you Persona Road Soul Blast 1, choose one of your other units to get that unit, and this unit get 10k. So it's just plus 20k, and you can give it to your Vanguard as well. And it's an act. What is that grade 1 that countercharges and goes into soul after 4 attacks? That's Glory Brave. No. Oh no, grade 0. It's assault. It's an assault card. Nanny. Yo, okay. Oh no. brave. It was a brave shooter, I think. No. No, precious gift or something. Gift. Ah, okay. Fourth attack. Fourth attack. We're just gonna. No. What is? Oh no. Yeah, it is a grade one. Wait. Pressure. Boosts. The end of the battle, this unit boosted. Or boosted, yes, boosted, sorry. The end of the battle, this unit boosted. Not that one. There's another one. I know what you're talking about. I know what card. I can picture it in my head. It's just its name is blocked out and I can't remember it. I'll just type in. Will countercharge work? I've never. Okay. Okay, I believe. There it is. Prized Trident. I was thinking Precious Gift. Yeah, Prized Trident. When your other unit attacks, if it's the 5th battle of this turn or more, put this unit into Soul charge 1. Counter charge 1. This is a pretty good card as well. Oh, where are we? I blanked out for a second. 1 second. Oh. Why do I only have 49 cards in my deck now? Oh yes, because of that. Take one of the Great 3 orders and put one of these, maybe. You could do that. I actually wanted to play this. It came up. I have it here. Sea Breeze Abduction. Oh no. Choosing. Oh yeah. When the attack this unit boosted hits a Vanguard, bind an order card from drop. Put an order card from drop. Choose an order card from your drop and put it into your hand. So this lets you discard your orders early, and it can give you, going first, that extra 5k to front. This is what I wanted to try, but I don't know if it fits. How much soul left? 1, 2. That'll make him guard too. Because Tideline is only good turn 4 beyond. I don't want to run more copies of this. If your opponent's grade 3 or greater. Yeah, we need the order search. This one is good as well, but it's I guess it's okay, because if you have one of these on the field, at most you're only going to have 2 of these. It would be nice if this searcher here just had extra shield instead of extra power. Yeah, Stunning Wave is, I think, what we need to do here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Or we can keep this. We reduce. Oh my gosh. Um, place on rear from deck or hand. No, no, no. Yeah, I think I'll just play. I'll put two of these in. And then I think we could stand to lose one of their restanders. What's the grade 2 attacker that isn't an Argo Siren? The grade 2 attacker? Briny Bone. Boar Briny, sorry. Yeah, when a tidings put into your order zone, if you do not, it's a self call for Counterblast 1, and it gets an extra 10k to when you cycle an bind zone card back into drop. So the idea that I had was just discarding the orders early, getting a Sea Breeze Abduction attack to hit before turn 3 if possible, and then you have this extra 5k. Or even if you, getting that extra 5k, or you could call out the Boar Briny, get the extra 10 off of that, putting the card back into drop from bind, and then still having one in the bind zone off of this would be okay as well. I don't know. It's it's one of those things. It's hard to tell from a screen, and I don't like printing cards out because it feels weird to me. I used to do it, and it didn't feel right to me. So I really will have to just wait until the deck comes in to get an exact feel for it. The other grade 2 attacker is this. There are only 4 grade 2s in this whole deck list, I just realized. What is your core? What are the cards you think are most needed? Most needed, I would say, the Vanguard. Obviously, the Vanguard. Stunning Wave is also really good because it's your resource generator, and it's also your 23k swing. Yeah, it's also your 23k swing. So that's what I'm thinking. Like my tier 1 pieces are this dragon, the grade 3 dragon, the grade 1 girl that searches orders, and just to keep up lane power, this grade 1 here I think are the 3 most important things. And then of course the orders, but the orders are there no matter what. And then everything else is accessory, really, because Tide Line is for pushing lane power, because it's an extra 20k to the field. Boar Briny, more for backup. If I don't have a field and I need a piece in the front row, because it kind of just comes out by itself, which is why I think it's valuable to have in the deck. PGs are PGs. This, I didn't see her initially. I think that she's important because I want to be able to Soul Blast for stuff. And she also gives 5k, so you can still make lanes with a lane with her. I mean, yeah, with a lane in her in it. You can still make a lane with her even after she boosts. What does the non-searcher grade 1 do? This one, at the end of the battle, it boosts a tier dragon. You put it into soul, choose one of your units, and it gets an extra 5k until end of turn. So I would use her as an opening swing. So if she's behind like this, or like any of the tier dragons, really, all my front row tier dragons, she would just go into Soul and then give that unit an extra 5k, so that when it restands, it can still like be at number. So if we're looking at Tide Line, it would be a you can only activate its ability on a Persona ride turn. So it's 10, 20 off of Persona, and then another 10 off of this thing. So it would be 38 into 35. Boar Briny, basically the same thing, 38 to 35. And then Stunning Wave Dragon would be 41 to 38. Oh, the other one. This one. This is the Ride Line one. Yes, yes. So this one, when your unit in the same row, in the same column, sorry, as this unit stands by a card's ability, if you have a Vanguard with Argo Siren in its card name, Soul Blast 1 and stand this unit. I think she's also important because if I have to keep putting her into Soul, at some point I'm going to run out of back row. So, yeah, so she would be restanding. So it would be 38. It would be a static 38, 38, 38, 38, 41, 41. But I get to keep the unit, which is the main difference in the two. Mhm. Mhm. It would be. Exactly. That's why I want to keep. That's why I want to keep both of them. Um, maybe I drop this. I know. I don't know. Maybe I drop it to 3. Because once I use up all of her, or if I don't have her, then the next best thing would be her, Sino, behind the Vanguard at least. Because yeah, at least you're hitting for a lane. Or actually, let's see, 13. Actually, behind this would be, let's see, 13 plus 30, 43, 43, 46. Are you missing any? Are you missing any cards? Like, feel like it's short a few cards? Well, I think, I don't think so. Nothing in particular. Like I also look at it like it's wave 1 support, so there are going to be a couple of things in the deck that make it feel clunky. But I know that she's getting a support piece in set 8. I just don't know what it does. Maybe I reduce this by 1. Yeah, I want to reduce that by 1. Oh, I thought it was less. Oh no, yeah. It's no, I was at 51. um, yeah, I was over by 1, but now we've got it. Okay, so I think this is how I'm gonna look at it for now. I, yeah. So let's kind of go through this motion. Let's go through the motions here again. So Calliopeia, Peia. At the end of your turn, if your bind zone has 1 or more different tiding cards, this unit gets 5k. If it has 2 or more different tiding cards, all of your front row units get 5k instead of this unit. See, I really like this card. I really do. And in the foiling, like I said, I pulled the triple R for it. And it was so pretty with the foiling. It's very nice. There we go. Whew. Oh, I can't. It's not even on the. It's not even on. In scene. But yeah. I like the self-called grade 2. It's really good, especially in the early game. It pumps in the late game too. Yeah, it does. It really does. And again, it's like unless you're playing against, like, Gandiva or something, or Prison, where they're just messing with your drop zone, then what do you call it? Then it'll always be available. That's why I'm not playing it at 4. I'm just playing it at 2, but I see it as a discard target because you can. this deck, Boar Briny and your orders are all discard targets. You don't need any cyclers in this deck, I don't think. Because if you add any cyclers, you're kind of diluting the deck even more. And I don't think that with a deck like this that you can afford to dilute with generics. Unless they, they're just like plug and play. Like Tideline, I feel like Tideline might not be great for speed, but it's a nice it's a nice turn 4 power spike if you can hit it, because your front row is already going to be at an extra 5k, and then you're going to have the Persona ride on top of that. I didn't even do the extra 5k power off of this for Persona. I think that is a good thing. Yeah, it is a good thing, because if it makes it truly is a budget deck. It really does feel like a deck that you can just kind of walk into a shop, say, can I have the pieces for this for like less than $50, and then you can get the deck for $50 or less, because PGs are dirt cheap. Bless favors, are a couple bucks, but it's nothing unattainable, which is really good, and why I said that this deck I think is is a good recommendation for a new player that doesn't necessarily want to maybe put that much money into it, but wants to have a good flexible deck. Just get that out of the way. Yeah. Cannot wait to get my hands on it. Me neither. Oh, I'm so excited. I really am excited for this deck. I'm gonna save it actually. Let's save it. This is Argo Sirens. I think this is the second Argo Sirens deck list that I've made, or third. Let me let me just double check. I'm gonna save this so I can post it in the community post for later. Where are the rest of my? Please tell me if there's a. No. Okay. It didn't save my thing. The starter decks have gotten really good too. Cristianos and the Lyrical. Yes, I made a huge order. I said it in the community post, but I didn't pre-order. I ordered everything that came out for the quick start decks in set 7 all together. So I'm getting all six of the support double R's, as well as some of the generic pieces that came out of that set, and I'm really excited to put them together. Their promos are dirt cheap too. Yes, they are. I've been meaning to talk to one of my friends to ask if I could get some of those promos in time to put all these decks together. But I'm super excited for the Cristianos one. I'm also very excited for Triumph Dragon, with the stuff that we're getting shown in the festival booster as well. I'm super excited. Actually, I wanted to do that next. I was going to do another deck, but I think I'm going to hold it there for now, and hopefully within the week I'll be able to do an actual deck building thing, because it's very hard for me to build a deck if I don't have the cards in front of me and I can't like test the deck out. So I'm going to hold it there for now, and there's a cheap product. There's a cheap product and easy to upgrade. That is true. Very, very true. I will say though that its availability is very dependent on the community. It's because it's all secondhand at this point. It's not secondhand, but it's not all in one place, which makes it a little bit. Actually, no, that's not true. It is almost all in one place now, because all the promos are getting printed in the festival collection. Oh my gosh, yes, this is crazy. The start decks, whoever bought them they just had a really good investment return on them. I think it's taken a bit. It took longer than I wish Bushy would have taken to do it, but I'm still happy that we're getting the stuff that we are. Let me get onto not Facebook. Let's go into the wikia. And oh, so much stuff to be excited about. I didn't get to pre-order any of the Korokoro stuff, which makes me really sad, because I want to build the I really want to build the Grandpa deck and the Bebebe deck. I'm getting the beginning and the end of our life cycle. But let's start with the festival collection stuff. I saw the new Minerva get revealed, and I'm very happy. I'm very happy that is coming out. We'll take a look at her in just a second. She was revealed like last night for me, basically, or like early morning. And I'm just very excited for it. But I do want to go over all of this stuff here, just because I think I think there's a lot to unpack. I'm sorry, Wikia. I will try to turn off my ads. Oh, is it this? Opera account? Nope. I don't want to turn off my ad blocker on this. I'll figure it out for next stream. I'm very sorry though. I'm still shaking. Genesis is my favorite clan. Oh, Minerva was my deck to build for the longest time, but she was so expensive when she originally came out. And like I said, right, I was a broke college student. I was not able to afford a Minerva deck of all the decks. I could not afford her. I have her now, and I've kept her, and I've been waiting for this moment, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay, so let's get into this the aces. So my take on the aces are that they're okay for decks that have the space for them, but I'm glad that they're not game breaking. I think people were expecting them to be a little bit better. I know that some of them are a bit better in their contexts than others, but yeah, I think they're all okay. I'm hoping to get one of each so that I can just play around with them. I still don't know what they do. Okay, so we'll get into it. So each of them basically, they have the ace unit trademark, so you can only have one ace in a deck. Okay, and then they have this unique skill, which is basically a divine skill for a grade 2, that you can only use once among all of your cards. So I'm assuming that they're going to make more unique skill units in the future, but you can only use one unique skill per game. So let's get into Amygdald here. So unique skill, when it's placed on rear other than during the battle phase, it gets an extra 5k until end of turn. Okay, that's at least it's free. Then you energy blast 3, draw 1, choose one of your opponent's rear guards until end of turn. All the cards chosen on the chosen rear guards lose their abilities and cannot gain them. Put all of the cards chosen on the chosen rear into drop zone. So it's a retire, and it loses the card loses the abilities on it. Okay, so it just turns off the abilities and then retires. I said, people were expecting them to do a lot more than they're actually doing. And I think it's okay that they're not doing more than they're actually doing, because then we would have a problem where not only do you need to have like good staples, you also need to have this one ace card, or else you're just screwed beyond belief. And I don't think that they're going to be expensive, and not because of the abilities, but more because of the nature of the card. You can only have one in the deck unless you're hoarding them for yourself for some reason. Then yeah, these shouldn't be too expensive, because we're just going to have so many, and not everyone is going to need one, and anyone who does want one only needs one. So that's really good. Then when it attacks, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, it gets 20k. It goes up to 20k. Then if you have the unique skill active. Then if your opponent has no rear guards, or your opponent's rear guard left your opponent's rearguard left a rearguard circle by your card's ability this turn, then it gets another 5k. So on unique skill turn, or basically the turn that you place it, it's 25k at max, and then any other time after that it is 20. He's a cool looking card, Um, yeah, it's a cool looking card, but that's kind of it. So it retires, prevents you from using another one with the same name. If you need that grade 1, then you're screwed. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's, it's. I think that they are good, again, for decks that have the space for them. And um, the only time they're going to be really good is when there's an actual synergy with what they're doing. So this is the next one. Funeral Procession of the Fallen Valak. The one thing that I will give to all of them is you are... The art is really nice. That's the least I'm going to say about it. So retires... Yeah. One with the same name, if you need that. Exactly. Like, oh, I see you really like that grade 1 in your back row. Boom! Unique skill once per game. It's gone. Imagine playing that against like a Zorga deck. Like, okay. But yeah, let's sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's get into the abilities here. So, unique skill. When it's placed on rear, other than during the battle phase, this unit gets plus 5k until end of turn. Oh, we heard that before. Energy Blast 3. Look at the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 from among them. Put it into Soul, then shuffle your deck. Choose up to 1 card with grade less than or equal to your Vanguard from your Soul and call it to rear. This one is pretty good. I would say Valak is actually pretty good for most dark, irregular type decks. I would run this especially in Barrow Magnus to fill out field early. And if it doesn't get soul charged first. When this unit attacks, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, it gets 5k. If your Soul has 5 or more cards, or you Soul Blasted a total of 3 or more cards this turn, it gets another 5k. So there are at least all 20k attackers at the end of after the unique skill. Ooh, Harry Samart, yes. Oh, his art is actually really cool. I really hope that I pull all of them. Okay, next, Vermeil Exordia. This is the Brantgate one. This one looks so cool. But I feel like is like the most lackluster of all of them. When this unit is placed on rear other than during the battle phase, it gets an extra 5k until end of turn. Then Energy Blast 3. Check top 3, choose a card from among them, put it into hand, shuffle your deck. If your order zone has 2 or more cards, alright. If your order zone has 2 or more of any player's cards, look at the top 5 instead of the top 3. So not only can you not play this early, if you want to look at more than top 5, it's only a top 5. And yes, it goes into your hand, but I would have much rather preferred, I would have much rather preferred a 5 to 7 and then only be able to get an order card. I think that would have been a better ability here that isn't too busted from too far detached from the original ability here. And then we have the when this unit attacks, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, it gets an extra 5k, and this is where it also kind of sucks because you have to rest an order. In most Brantgate decks, you are resting orders already. So I don't know how much more. I don't know how much this is going to be used. I will still pick it up. Again, it looks like the Stargazer Gundam. It looks amazing. But yeah, it's not like just compared to the first two, it's not great. It's not as good, I would say. I won't die on that hill. I'm open to be proven wrong about it when it comes out and we all have the ability to play around with it. Alright, next. This is Knight of Divine White, Iskudid. Yes, Iskudid. Alright, unique skill. Okay, when on place, other than during the battle phase, gets 5k. Energy Blast 3. Look at the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 normal unit with a grade less than or equal to your opponent's, to your Vanguard from among them. Call it to rear. Choose that unit or this unit, and until the end of your opponent's next turn, it gets this unit cannot be chosen by your opponent's card ability or retired by your opponent's card ability. Shuffle your deck. Really good card. compared to Exordia, and it's a bit disappointing as a Branch 8 lover, but again, great thing is you only need one of these, so no matter how much better this is than the others, I'm hoping people will find it in their hearts to not sell these for exorbitant prices. And next, when this unit attacks, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, until the end of that battle, this unit gets 5k. If you have 4 or more rear guards, it also gets another 5k. See, I don't understand why they couldn't have just put, if you have, what do you call it? If you have 3 orders in your order zone, or something like that. Here, or like 2 orders in your order zone. I'm so sick of Keita, to be honest. What can you do, they've got Rezael, they've got Blaster Blade, they got Blaster Dark. Nothing we can do. We just gotta accept it. That's all that's left for us to do at this point. Of course, they can just build and filter. Yeah. It's so, like I said, it's so much better than Exordia, which is irritating. But again, protagonist buff, we can't do anything about it. All we can do is ignore that and be blissfully ignorant of it until we play against a Keter deck. This one's actually really nice. Mutual Thoughts Maiden Pansy. I like this. I feel like she's going to look really nice with the foiling as well. Alright. Unique when... Okay, 5k when placed other than during the battle phase. Energy Blast 3. Check top 7. See, everyone's checking top 7. Why is Exordia checking top 3 into top 5? Everyone should be searching top 7. This makes no sense to me. But anyway... Energy Blast 3, look at the top 7, choose up to 1 card from among them, discard it, shuffle your deck, choose up to 1 card with a grade less than or equal to your Vanguard from drop, call it to reader. This is so good. This is so good. It is, yes, and she's so pretty. And she's a maiden as well, so we can run her in, Claudine. Just for the theme. And when this unit attacks, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater until the end of that battle, this unit gets 5k. If your drop has 10 or more, it gets another 10k. So this would probably be good in like Zorga, I feel. Not Zorga. Honestly, this would be a pretty good one-off piece in Night Rose. It's that dang bat's fault, I'm sure. Yes, I feel like it is. I feel like what do you call it? Adelma got yeah, the bat, Mr. Man Bat got so busted that they have to like walk on eggshells for all the other Brant Gay stuff, or else everything just gets broken. But that's life. It's gotta take it on the chin and just keep playing other parts of the game, I guess. But yeah, this is really good. Extra body on the field. I think this is a pretty plug and play with most stoicheia decks as well. So that's really nice. And last one, Amantis Amentis Octavia. All right. So, let's take a look at the art as well. This one's very pretty as well. Amantis Amentis. I think it was Curly that put it up. But when he put his sort of get to know you card post for this card, there was a bit about this Amantis Amentis. It's Latin for something about love, which is really cool. But yeah, her unique skill, when she's placed on rear other than during the battle phase, she gets 5k. Then you Energy Blast 3, draw a card, choose one of your rear guards, and it gets the ability to bounce itself. Then when it attacks, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, until the end of that battle, this unit gets 5k. And if you have 2 or more rear guards, that were placed this turn, it gets another 5k. So it's 25. It's a sorry, not 25. It's a 20k swing at max, and then it's also a pretty demon cord for an energy blast 3, which is nice as well. All right, that's it for the aces. Right now, I'm really liking Pansy just because I've been playing a lot of stoicheia lately. Iskudid, I have to give I have to give that second place to. Valak is also very good, I think. Actually, yeah, I think it would be tied. Valak and Iskudid, just situationally, I think that Valak is very good. Another Eureka, great. It's going to be $60. The good thing about it is it's going to be $60, but it's not going to be $60 each for a playset. It's going to be $60 for one. We gotta take that win at least. Okay. I'm getting 4 boxes of Festival Collection. I'm hoping to pull Octavia, Pansy, Valak, and as a 4th, hopefully Iskudid, I guess. Just for just for just for my Keter decks, because Lord knows you need Keter deck, Keter pile for everything. Okay, let's get into another card that I'm really excited for. I really like Regilla. It's a very fun, again, very fun, very beginner friendly deck, and it's apparently able to take the form of other vanguards, which is crazy to me. I need to catch up on the manga. I haven't read since chapter 3. But let's go over it. This is Regilla rewrite form Alf Knights. So this is Regilla taking the form of King of Knights Alfred, and he's also got the wings of what looks like Soul Saver. So that's really cool, even though Regilla does have a Soul Saver rewrite form as well in the form of a promo. But we'll go over what this does here to get together. So rewrite, act. From hand, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, you can bind a rewrite the star Regilla on your Vanguard circle, ride this card as stand, and perform all of the following. At the end of the turn, ride the bound card for this cost as rest. So it's almost like a Viridescent Flash. Viridescent? No, Viridescent stays. Oh, no, Viridescent goes back to normal. Yeah, so it's almost like Viridescent Flash. So, the first ability is search your deck or drop for up to 1 Galaxian, or Galatian, I don't know how you pronounce that, Galaxian. Call it to rear, search your deck for up to 1 ultimate skill, reveal it, put it into hand, and if you did, shuffle your deck. So, you're searching 2, you're getting a call, you're getting your, I took it apart, didn't I? I did, I'm a monster. The Regilla deck is somewhere. But yeah, you get your ultimate skill off the bat right away, and then until end of turn, it also gets, guess what? You can stand all of your front row rear guards, and he gets an extra drive. So once per turn, when it attacks, counterblast 1, stand all of your front row rear guards. Sorry, this unit gets an extra drive until end of turn, and all of your front row units get 5k for each card with the same card name as this unit in your soul. So you can hit double persona turn 5, or if we have a way to put Alf Knights into soul right away, then we have quite a bit of extra power going into this. Yes, and what do you call it? Ezerware also has a new form, I think, in this set. Oh, no, not in this set. But we're, what do you call it? We are getting the trial deck that has the new Ezerware in it. Let me go and get it. Trial deck. No. Okay. Does this go into D? Please tell me it goes into D. No, it doesn't. Oh. Wait, no, it doesn't. Where is it? Hmm. Maybe I'll be able to see. Yeah, yeah, there we go. Upcoming sets. It's coming out in. Where's the. Okay, here. Japanese. They will. No. No. No, that's not right. Where are the trial decks? I forgot. Okay, let me. CFE trial deck 0 Tendo. Is it this one? I think it is. Yes, it's this one. Okay. So we are getting. Is it here or is it a promo? No, it's a promo. Oh no, wait. Inductance Dragon. No. There's Blazing Cross the Sky 0 Tendo. Where is it? I know that Ezerware is getting another form somewhere. Or is it? Oh no, it was Flame Cosmore. I think it was. Ah, yeah. Never mind. But Ezerware is also really good because it's a 15k body, 15k shield that is recurable, which I'm not going to say no to, and you can get it to restand. Fanfare is also a really good card, but I don't know how it's going to interact with Elf Knights because if I memory serves. Oh no. No, I can't. Actually, let's put this. Click. There's a list of support. This is what we need. We need a button that goes to list of support. No, okay. We're just going to search for it. There, Fanfare. Yeah. So at the end of the battle. Oh, the end of turn. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's been a while since I played this deck, but yeah, it'd be nice to have that extra attack as well, and the extra drive is a nice touch on top of that. And yeah, not much more I can say about it. Really good card. Looking very much forward to playing this, and I'm going to be picking up the trial deck that's coming out for Virgilla as well. So I'm going to be doing a box opening short for that. But yeah, that's it for the Virgilla Elf Knights form. We got Astonishment Blaze Dragon next. This is... Who's this for again? Oh, it's just generic? Yeah. When this unit gets... Oh, this unit gets Intercept and Shield. Okay. When this unit attacks a Vanguard, if your opponent's Vanguard... Oh, if your Vanguard is grade 3 or greater. Energy Blast 3. Choose one of your opponent's rear guards, retire it, and until end of turn it gets 5k. If your opponent's... Oh, if your Vanguard... Bleh. If your damage zone has 4 more cards, or you Persona Road gets another 5k for each grade of the unit retired by this effect. Very situational. When is the new Azel? Set 9. I think. It should be the same one as Daikaiser. Set 9. I believe... We're slowly getting stuff. There. Blazing Lion, Platina, Limit Break? Oh my god. If they if they give us Limit Break here, it'll be great. I was around for, what do you call it? The original set 9 release for Platina Zell, when his ability was Limit Break 5, Counterblast 3, choose your units and they get 5k. It was butt, man. It was butt. Here it is. Yeah, here you go. Counterblast 3. Choose up to 5 of your Gold Paladin rear guards, and those units get 5k until end of turn. Even the original art looks so cool. The V art, not so much. I feel like they didn't take in that level of swag for the V one, but this one's just majestic. I'm excited for it. But I don't know why. I've said this so many times before as well. But I love Azel, but for some reason the deck just doesn't love me. Every time I've tried to build it, I built it originally. I played Stride for a little bit, and I still sucked at it. It still didn't. It never worked for me. In V, I tried playing it, and it didn't work for me. I played it when it first released in D, and it still didn't like me. But yeah, hey, that was big numbers back then. Yeah, but I mean, we gotta we gotta compare it to its classmates, which were so much better. Like, look at the Limit Break 5. You couldn't even turbo this. Where is it? Magatsu Storm, Glory Maelstrom. We got Glory Maelstrom in this same set. We got Glory Maelstrom in this same set. You can't tell me that counterblasting 3 to give 25k to the field was more game breaking than this. So funny. But the original Glory Maelstrom art was so sick. This was so sick. I loved this art. This is the best art for Glory, hands down. In my opinion, the best one. But yeah, we got this in the same set that we got Counterblast Counterblast 3 for +5. And we got Magatsu. Magatsu was pretty good too. Oh, and Goddess of the Sun, Amaterasu. No! Control. Shift T. Yes, okay, there we go. Right? The original art, the original Glory Maelstrom art was sick. When I saw it for the first time in the anime too, I was like, damn! It looks so good. Hold on, let me see if I can get just the straight up full art of this. There. These sleeves were so cool too. Oh, so good. And then Goddess of the Sun, Amaterasu. You can't tell me that Platina Azel was in the same and should have been in the same set. Platina Azel, if it had come out as the original Azel, I would have accepted that. And then if they brought out Incandescent with Lord, with that same with Incandescent, if they had just switched the two Azels, that would have been better than giving us the Azel that does what it did, like the Incandescent as the base and then Platina as the Lord, because there was no synergy. Like, yeah, like you couldn't call anymore, which was not great. And you can only use his limit break once, basically, in a game, because countercharging wasn't a thing yet. Or countercharging wasn't as available yet, I mean. But yeah, Goddess of the Sun, Amaterasu. This was such a beautiful card as well. Like the art for this card was amazing. On top of the foiling for this card, oh my gosh, loved it. But yeah, let's get back to business. We gotta look forward. I'm hoping though that because we're getting Alfred, that means we might get Amaterasu. We have to get Amaterasu as an encounter. I feel like it's the next. I feel like it should be the next Keter. If it's not Amaterasu, then I don't know who. But yeah, or yeah, if it's not Amaterasu, then it's most likely just going to be Altmile as a Stride deck set. But I really do want Amaterasu again. With Nebula Knights coming out, oh, people are gonna love play. People are gonna, all the OTT players are probably going to flock to it, or a good chunk of them are. Let's see. So next, Fixed Time Dragon, Proes Logia. I want Asha. Asha would be nice as well. But I think we'd have to wait a little bit longer for Asha because we just got Night Rose, and I don't know if they're going to release two stoicheia stride deck sets like so close to each other. Ooh, you look cool. Same thing, intercept 5k shield. One attacks, energy blast 3, choose any number of players' units, put it into soul until end of that battle. This unit gets 5k. And if your damage zone has 4 or more cards, or you persona road this turn, oh, the limit break. These guys are limit break. Is that what you were talking about? They brought limit break back. Persona road this turn. When your opponent's unit is put on Guardian Circle, if that unit is the same grade as the card put into soul by... This is so good. Choose any number of players rear guards. Put it into soul until the end. You can play... This would be so good in Barrow Magnus. This would be really good in Barrow Magnus. You just put it back into soul. You attack with this. Put one of your opponent's rear guards into soul. You attack with Barrow Magnus. Put almost everything. You put whatever other rear guards your opponent has. You call this back out. You leave one rear guard out, obviously, just in case. And then you attack with it again. You can shut down grade 2s. You can shut down, like, special intercepts, basically. Because you're able to remove that base value. That base 5k. This one is triggering me. Thankfully, Barrow Magnus, I think, is pretty tight. So I don't know if we're gonna see it there, but this one's really good. At least I'm scared to see the Keter one if the Dark States one is this decent. All right, Cumbling Destruction Dragon Quarisdam. Quarisdam. Okay, intercept 5k shield. When it let's take it. This looks sick. That looks so cool. Why is it a triple R? Barrel removing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Fat. I'm playing Barrow Magnus as well right now, and yeah, just not great at getting to that 15k, that 15 soul like by turn 3, but still really good. Let's see. When it attacks a Vanguard, if your opponent's grade 3 or greater, Energy Blast 3, your opponent chooses one of their rear guards, binds it until end of that. I mean, the binding is weird. I would have much rather just like have put a set order from your drop into hand. And then, if your opponent's Vanguard, you have forward more damage. Your persona, or you persona road this turn, gets an extra 5k, and your opponent cannot play blitz orders from hand. Really good. This is probably the best one so far of the 3, I would say, because it completely turns off an avenue, whereas an avenue of guarding, whereas like a Lumdus, for example. Where is it? Yeah, this guy, it gets more power, but again, that's like in most cases easier to guard. This one straight up like makes it more difficult to guard, so that's nice. And they all have intercept, which is cool. Okay, Knight Armor Dragon Charizard. Oh no, it's the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Okay, it's probably. Looks like Homveld on all 4s. Okay. Let's see. So intercept and 5k shield. When it's placed on rear, other than during the battle phase. Okay, so this is on place. Interesting. Energy Blast 3. Until end of turn, it gets boost and 5k. If your damage zone has 4 or more cards, or you persona road this turn, check top 3. Choose a grade 3 from among them. Call it to rear. And it gets 5k until end of turn. Put the rest at the bottom of the deck in any other order. Okay, this one is mild. I wouldn't say that this one's insanely OP. I would still rather have this because why wouldn't you want to turn off blitz orders? I would say. This there is an avenue. I'm trying my best to downplay it. I don't think it's as bad. I truly don't think it's bad because it has to be placed, and this is once. You get the call, yes, but you don't get the consistency of being able to turn off blitz orders um, or reduce shield. So I think that is the only that's the only way you can attack this through. I'm sorry, Fat. I'm trying my best. This will be really good in Bastion. Um, where else would this be good? This would be good in Helmveld. And that's kind of it. I'm just gonna sell everything else and play 5. Don't do that. No, you'll be fine. I don't think that this is as bad. Like comparing this to Sages, I think this is more mild. If we had to think, I think that this is more mild than Sages. I think it will probably be as expensive because people like to jack things up for no reason. But yeah, I think I think that this is a little bit more manageable compared to yeah the previous grade 3 festival boosters for Catter Sanctuary. On place thin for triggers and fill board. Nah, that's fair. That's fair. Let's close all this other stuff. That is fair. What did Sages do again? Okay, yeah, it had the trigger catch up and choose one of your 14 Greater Vanguard and increase this unit's power by thing. Yeah, this was annoying. I need some more sleeves. What kind of sleeves do you use normally? I'm always just using Ultra Pros. Some if I'm feeling fancy, then I'll get some Dragon sleeves shields. But I've been starting to have problems with Dragon shields. Okay. Oh. What supplies do you use? I mostly, like I said, I use kind of just whatever is available. Most of the time, I'll just order Ultra Pros. I do use katanas sometimes. I like to double sleeve as well. I'll just double sleeve Ultra Pros. You know, if you're going to double the number of sleeves, might as well keep them at like economy value because there's more potential sleeves to break. Um, or just get clears. Same in KCM, I think it's called. Yeah, KCM is really good as well. It's just what do you call it? I like to it because I buy all of my cards online now. So I like to at least go to a shop and buy the sleeves there, and usually the KCMs are just like 4 times the price of like the katanas or something. So I just get the katanas. Let's see. But anyway, Alfred. Oh, let's see. What other kind of sleeve do I have? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, Ultimate Guard. I've tried a bit of if I've had I tried this one Amazon brand once too. Well, actually, no. Have quite a few decks that are in those Amazon sleeves, but they've started to degrade. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna run those anymore. Ooh, I need to go to the store and look. Yeah, I have a local that's really close to me, but sometimes if I'm like with family and we're at the mall, like I'll stop by like GameStop or something and pick up some biogenic sleeves, 100 pieces for $5. I'm like, okay, yeah, I get two decks. I get to put two decks in those. I get KCM because I've been using for years. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. I like I said, I if I had the money for KCMs, I would probably do that too. But I'm not trying to say that my cards are worth less or anything, but I am also just playing budget decks. So you know just keeping it sort of all consistent. It's when I play like a deck that I really want to invest into that I get like character sleeves and stuff like that. All right, but let's take a look at the boy. The boy and his horse. King of Knights Alfred. So during your turn, this unit cannot be boosted. Still, it's been 15 years, Alfred. Learn to get boosted, man. If your soul has a blaster blade, this unit gets 2k for each of your rear guards. If it gets 10 or more and your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, this unit gets 1 crit. They should have just taken this off. They should have just taken that off. In my opinion. Because there are some decks that just turbo out a crit right away. So I think, especially the fact that you can't boost your Vanguard, this definitely needs to go. This should not have been here. I tried those Amazon ones and all of them were a different size. Yeah, that was my problem too. Like, I got the 150 pack for like $14. I was just like reasoning it out in my head, like, oh yeah, it's less than $5 per pack per 50. And the way that I did it was for every of those 150 sleeve packs that I got, I would make 2 decks, and I would keep the 50 as backups for both. And then I realized, like you said, exactly, never again, that when one of the sleeves did break, I wasn't able to use the other pack, so that was a bit of a bummer. But yeah, like I'd rather just use Ultra Pros. I'd rather just use katanas or ultimate shields or whatever than thing. And I would say that I'm a pretty delicate shuffler. And those Amazon sleeves really did make me question whether or not I was, but I have always been very careful with my cards. So yeah, like I'm not too concerned about not having dragon shields, because yeah, I mean the prices aren't too bad anymore, but still, just to save the extra couple bucks, I'd rather just have the Ultra Pros and double sleeve them. Let's see. Oh yes, here. Second ability, Act from Vanguard Circle. Energy Blast 3. Search your deck for up to 1 grade 3 or less card with only Royal Paladin for its clan. Call it to rear. Shuffle the deck. Choose one of your opponent's choose one of that unit's auto abilities until end of turn. The cost for that ability is reduced by 1 the next time you play it. Okay, so we're gonna have to look at Blaster Blade again because I forgot what he does. When this unit attacks, Counterblast 1. Choose one of your rear guards with only Royal Paladin and its card name for its clan and stand it. If your opponent's grade 3 or greater, then choose 2 instead of 1. So we got Galatine that's coming out as a thing. I need to double check all of the MLB support to see if it's Royal Paladin support or MLB support, because we don't have a very big list of stuff. Free Blaster Blade skill. Yes, the free Blaster Blade skill is nice. That was such a good bargain too. It was a good bargain, but it's kind of one of those things where you do get what you pay for, so you reap what you sow, kind of. All right, Emperor Fang Dragon Growlion. Yes, that's next. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the stoicheia thing. So placed on rear, Energy Blast 3 until end of turn, top 5. Your opponent cannot intercept for the battle that this unit attacked. If your damage zone has 4 or more cards, or you Persona Road this turn, it gets also another 5k. Choose up to 1 order card from your drop, put it into hand. This is really good. This is really good. Just cycling orders back into hand. You can play this with, this would be really good in stoicheia. You call it out. You attack with it. You get a codex back. And then you guard with it the next turn. You bring it back out again, and you keep that going. I think this is really good in stoicheia. Damn. That is nice. And you turn off intercepts. It restands, gets a crit on restand, and you turn off intercepts. And you get an order back. That's so good. That is so good. We love the stoicheia love. Let's go. Emperor Fang Dragon Growlithe. He's Leomon from Digimon. He just forgot to put pants on today. Alright, and Blossoming Ballad Dragon Flubroom. This one's really good as well. I saw the ability for this one like last week, or whenever it came out. But yes, very, very cute lyrical dragon, as most of them are. When it attacks a Vanguard, Energy Blast 3, this unit gets 5k until the end of the battle. At the end of the battle, choose one of your rear guards, return it to hand. If you have 4 or more damage, or if you're a Limit Break 4, or you Persona Road, choose up to 2 rear guards instead of 1. This is so good. This is so good. If I pull a copy of this, I'm shoving it into Marlene right away. Because this is it's just so good. Okay. What's this? Oh, that's done. Blech. And what's this? Oh, Sajas. Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so we're getting the, what do you call it? We're getting the Dual Nations back. Which is nice. I'm not going to go over them, because we already know what they do. Here we go. Wrought Iron Knight Shaban. I'm so happy. I'm so excited for this card, because I loved Zed Lance. Eureka number 3. Yes. At least it's a dragon this time. And it's not just like actually. Well, and they're also printing Eureka in this set. I hope. I'm not confident that it will, but I hope that people are reasonable with the price on it, because it doesn't have the same waifu tax on it. Like you look at what's it called? What's the dragon's name? Shoot. Clockwise. What's its name? What the hell is this? This is insane. Man, our vendors need to chill out. Our vendors need to chill the F out, man. This is crazy. They're Elistino. Look at how expensive some of these other ones are. But because Elistino isn't a waifu, boom! $4. So I'm hoping people feel the same way about this dragon. Yeah, I'm really hoping that people feel the same way about this dragon. The new one. But let's get away from the generics. Like, yeah, because this is, I've been saying this for a while. The generics market is insane. And I know that there are some people that are, playing competitively. They're willing to buy this, but it's also killing it's also killing the community. I feel like the barrier of entry to competitive, which sucks because your competitive scene most of the time is what drives your community. Like if there's
if there's, no way to get in without having to drop hundreds of dollars. And I get it. It's the same with other card games, but I don't think it should be the same with Vanguard. Like we used to see those things as problems, and now it's the norm. I looked up clockwise and my jaw dropped because why? Um, why did clockwise go up? I have no idea. I pulled one and he was $7. I think he was when he first dropped, and now he's insane. I just used it because he was the only one whose name I could remember. But yeah, let's get into this. Let's get into Shaban because he's really cool. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Koti Blaze or Zed Lance in its card name, this unit gets boost and all of the following. When it's placed on rear, choose a Smithy card from your order zone and you may stand it. If you did not stand a card, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Choose up to one card from among them, put it into Soul, and shuffle your deck. I only play Zed Lance. I have not picked up Koti Blaze, but I have been in contact with a friend who says that Koti Blaze is actually pretty sweet to play. So I might. Not sure. But yes, you get to restand a Smithy, so you can give another boost of power to your what do you call it? You can give another boost of power to a unit on the field, an extra 5k power, an extra 5k shield, and that really does help, especially because if you put it on Lightning Surge, you just get this really big unit that can't be touched, and it's a 25 to 30k intercept. I just built Koti Blaze. The promo was easy to get also. How does it play? Because I heard that the promo is really needed for the deck to not feel bad. But I had never put it together because when it came out, I was so focused on Daiyusha and stoicheia that I skipped over it. Let's see. At the end of the battle, so here we go. And it also gets at the end of the battle that your Vanguard attacked. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, discard a card, choose one of your Vanguards, and it gets an extra drive until end of turn, or choose all of your front row units and they get an extra 5k until end of turn. I'm on the Zed Lance end of it again. Fefafan, you can give me your input on this for the Koti Blaze half of the ability, but I think that this is really good for Zed Lance because it gives you a 4th drive check in the turn, and it's really nice. On top of that extra 10k that you already get, it's a lot easier to play than people think, to be honest. I might have to check it out because I have 2 Koti Blazes and some of his support, so I might put it together. I'm kind of thinking though, because I kind of want to build Akira also, and I do only want to focus on one of those two, so I have to do a coin toss, but I might check out Koti Blaze first because he is more affordable. But yeah, I think that this card is really good for Zed Lance. Again, that extra bit of pressure, as well as giving us another frontline option to give power to. It's really good. Okay, so let's go to Werebolt Dragon next, and then yeah, we'll just keep running it. Oh, okay, so this is the Triumph Dragon stuff. Okay, so this card looks sick, by the way. This card looks so cool. Aka's a lot better than Koti for sure. Yeah, I assumed that. It's just, again, like Koti just seems like a really fun budget deck to put together and just have. Whereas Equilibra, I just thought that the whole weighing the scales thing is really cool, but I'm not like married to the idea of picking it up. But yes, this is support for the Grandpa or Triumph Dragon. The Grandpa deck, I don't know, I can't remember if it's this, if it's the Dual Nation Grandpa or the one that comes out in the booster set that has the Touch of Death attack. But this card will be really good for it because all you have to do is force that attack, and as long as it hits, you win. Let me just double check. I forgot if it was this one. I'm sorry. I don't know how to turn it off. Koti was so cheap, I felt bad. Yeah, it's like sometimes there are decks that get pushed down to the bottom of the bargain bin, and it almost feels like you're stealing it. But at that point, like I feel like what's happened is instead of trying to even everything out, people try to make more money on the top end, and then try to give out the bottom half for free, which is or like next to free, which I think is also it's okay, but then it's yeah, it's not something that I'm too concerned about anymore at this point. I just hate it when I have to buy cards for like $30 each. Deck building is just so fun for me. Me too. I love deck building, and that's why I have this cave. Hold on. I think it's this one. Oh yeah, this one. Let's see. So I've shown this already before. But let me see here if I can. So those are all some of my decks. And then there's some more here. They're all just kind of there. My Brantgate pool is behind this. My Keter pile is here. Not Keter pile, but my bulk. I just have decks upon decks, and then whatever comes out with new support, I just play it because it's so fun to just build decks and come up with funny combos that make people laugh and potentially win games. But yeah, that's kind of how I have kept myself in this game for so long, just variety. And yeah, I don't feel like I'm worse for it or anything, because if I only had one deck and I was losing with that one deck all the time, then I'd be pretty bummed. But here, let's take a look at the grandpa very quickly. Was it this one? Oh, where's the touch of death? Oh, oops. No, I forgot which grandpa it was. Literally almost never able to catch a stream, but you keep the game so new and exciting. I'm glad. I'm glad that I'm able to do that for you, cuz there's so much that happens in this game. There's so much like there's so many fun things that happen in this game when new support comes out that a lot of people don't get to see, cuz people are always so invested in the competitive scene, and it's a good thing that people are invested in the competitive scene, but I wish that other people would realize, like, hey, yeah, this deck is $10, but there can be a day where everyone plays a dumbass deck, and Vanguard, it's so wide. There's so many things that you can do, like even just within one deck. Like, it doesn't always have to be optimal, again, right? But yeah, just have fun. Just have fun with the game. And again, if the only way that someone has fun with the game is by winning, like 100% of the time, then it doesn't matter if it's Vanguard or Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic or whatever, Legend of the Five Rings, whatever. Like, you will burn out at some point. And yeah, just kind of sit down, look at all the set lists, and really just look at what you can pick up and do with those random pieces. And I'm glad that you were able to drop by today, Fan. I try to interact with all the polls and stuff when I can. I'm glad. You can, yeah, exactly. You can play them offensively and defensively. Exactly. There's so many ways to play, and like playing with the group that I have now, and even back then when I started playing, like everyone Everyone's almost like a meister, almost. Exactly. Get you a notebook and start theory crafting. Exactly. That's what's fun about any deck building game. It's like, yes, there's a meta. There is a definitive, objective, best deck, best way to play. But it's not the only way to play. And can you imagine how much more hilarious it would be if, the grand final was just a meta deck versus a deck that no one thought would get there, and that deck won. I think that's more exciting than having 8 Babsagras in the world final. You know? But I get it. People want to win. People base everything on wanting to win. Not everything, but a lot of their motivation in wanting to win and be number one. I get that, but there's more than that to this game. There's so many cards. It's too many to just play pile. Exactly. Like I'm a firm believer that, you can find different ways to do the same thing. And and you just have to accept it sometimes, because that's what rarities are for, right? Like, all of these generics that are really good are high rarity for a reason. We already know why they can't reprint them in lower rarities, but they're starting to. Like, Bushi has been pretty good with their reprint cycles now. Like, they're coming out with structure decks or trial decks that have good reprints in them. It's starting to get a little bit better, and I think that it's a little late. I think they should have been doing this before, but yeah, like, just giving people the option, or not that, sorry, but I think people need to also be a little bit more creative in their thing. There's more, like, the hobby starts as soon as you open a pack, and you start to sort of develop your own deck building philosophy. I don't even want to bother watching those streams, because if I have to watch one more Bav, then I'll claw my eyes out. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have not watched a single Bav game outside of the anime. I watched the anime late, but as soon as I saw like 7 Bavs in a top 8, I'm like, okay, yeah, I don't think that this is good. And people have been complaining about it, rightfully so. Is it card? I don't know if it's like a card design thing, or people have somebody just over-indexed into Bav and made it broken, and no one knows how to beat it. But yeah, there are more decks to play. There's more, again, to this game than just winning all the time. Shout out to Ruka. But yeah, that's how I've always felt about this game. Like, chill out on trying to win all the time. Have fun. You have the people you're playing against are your friends. And in competitive, it's obviously very different, right? But like, at the end of the day, are you going to choose to be sour about it? Or are you just going to be like, yeah, it's Vanguard. That's just how it's been. That is Vanguard. If you don't like the game, then that's fine. But like, I hope people don't like just fully net deck and then complain, because that's really boring. And I hope I'm still on beat here. Because I'm gonna sort of go through the timestamps again. I'm hopefully still coherent. They can have that. I'm currently building sacrifice glass for $20. Exactly. I'm thinking of putting an undercover deck together. I've what do you call it? I saw some of BOTCG's undercover lists and made it look really enticing, but yeah, I have to see still. I really want to build these forgotten decks that are just left on the shelves. There's so many decks that are like that because people are so focused on the meta. But yeah, it'll be fun. to make these things. That man is a genius. Sacrifice glass. Oh yes, Dio. Yes, he's insanely good. And what do you call it? I'm glad that what do you call it? I'm glad that I'm happy for him and his growth on YouTube, because he's been really consistent with it, or at least he's been as consistent as he can be, and he's been very transparent, and it's something I wish that I could be as well. He can pick up any deck and beat meta. That's what we need more of. We need more counter fighters. You know? That's peak. That's deck creativity and what do you call it? Familiarity with a deck. Like sometimes I'll go like 0 and 8, but BOTCG is really good. Okay, so let's get into this. Let's get into this very quickly. Oh, but I may have to end the stream soon though. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, if you have a Grandpa or Triumph Dragon Vanguard, it gets all of the following. When this unit is placed on rear, counterblast 1, check the top 7 cards of your deck, search for up to 1 grade 3 or greater normal unit from among them, put it into hand, shuffle your deck, and if you did not reveal a card, countercharge 1. So it's a refundable search for the Grandpa. I'm assuming you can pick up Persona copies and the other version of the grade 3. And for Triumph, you're most likely trying to get a strafe command off of this search, because you already have the Triumph Dragon Counterblast 1 search for top. Search for a copy. His skill is off the chart. He is. All right, and then at the end of the battle, this unit boosts to the rear guard if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, and this is the first battle of this turn. Soul Blast 1 and retire this unit. Choose one of your front row rear guards, restand it, and it gets an extra 5k until end of turn. So you can't make it a trigger dump lane, and you can't have more than one on the field at a time. But I think that's okay, because the quick start decks kind of have a burnout factor to them. So it's nice to keep things sort of metered here with the resources. This is a weird collab. Koro and Triumph. Yes. So the Koros, right? They all got the, let's see, Koro CFE collab. Not this one, but where was it? So it was this class of them. Let me see if. Oh, perfect. It's Dremlin. Okay. Yeah. So all of the stuff that got released. All of the collab things that got released. There are like 3 versions of each of these grade 3s now. 2 of them that come in the actual Koro sets that were, I think, the trial decks or something in I don't know where the trial, something like that in Japan. And then there are these ones specifically that were the like sort of extra version of all of the start deck aces. So this is my favorite one, actually. Energy Blast 3, check top 7, discard 1, and then you get a triple drive and stuff. Like you just get a bunch of stuff instead of just the regular call, but you still get the call. So Counterblast 1, choose a card from your draw, call it to rear. If your drop has 4 or more Blitz orders, choose up to 2 instead of 1. So it's just kind of different plays on each one. Let me see if I can get the Grandpa. What is a Grandpa? Is it this one? No, it's a grade 2. This one. Yes. And now you do. The Grandpa one is my favorite one because it has a touch of death. Hold on, let me find it. I need to find it. which one it is. I need to get all of these out. Yeah. Okay, here we go. When this unit attacks a grade 3 or greater unit, this unit gets 5k until end of turn. When this unit, and then a dangerous skill. So when this unit is bound from the deck by the ability of your Vanguard with Grandpa in its card name, choose up to one of your Koro Koro rear guards. It gets 15k until the end of that battle. If your damage zone has 5 or more cards, say Major Comeback, and this unit gets, when this unit attack hits a Vanguard, you win the game. So this is the card that you have. This is what do you call it? Werebolt is the card that you put behind the you put behind the card that you give the extra power and on hit to. It's like, oh, you can't hit. You can't be what do you call it? You can't let this hit no matter what. It's hilarious. This deck is so funny. It is. It's great. I have to learn the Japanese thingy for this one because. Yeah, this deck is so good. It's so funny. Let's look at the other grandpas. I'm just gonna go on the tangent again because we're talking about the thing. Let's see. For Vanguard Koro Koro, 5k shield. When this unit is bound from deck. So let's look at the grandpa first. Let's look at the actual grandpa. Yeah, one of them is the regular one, and the other one is the cross ride, basically. So I think Congratulations is the base one. Yeah, so here. Counterblast 1. So this is Congratulations, grade 3 grandpa. Act once per turn, Counterblast 1. Reveal cards from the top of your deck until you reveal a card with a dangerous ability with a different card name from cards in your bind zone, and bind that card with the dangerous skill ability and shuffle the deck. And then dangerous skill. When this card is bound from deck by the ability of your grandpa with... Okay, so this is... Yeah, so when you bind a copy of this, choose one of your rear guards, and at the end of the battle it attacked. If it's the first battle of that turn, stand this unit and it gets 5k until end of turn. So you get another... So it's basically the same as Werebolt, but you don't have to bind the Werebolt. You can just call it out. Now this is a card game. This is what a card game should be, right? Exactly. Well, hold on. You've seen the bebe. Let's see. Act Counterblast 1. Reveal cards from the top of your deck until you reveal a card with this dangerous ability. Okay, so the same thing. Then, when this card is bound from deck by the ability with your grandpa... Yeah, when this card is bound from deck by your grandpa, once per turn, at the end of the battle that this unit attacked, say, stand up Vanguard. Stand this unit, and it gets drive -1 per turn. I love this card. I love this deck. This deck is hilarious. And then there's what do you call it? Like, I just want to play that and bebe. Where is it? Where is he? Bebe. Oh, everything's gone? Oh no, there's some triple R's. Okay. Makes sense. And this set is really good too because we're getting some of the stuff in here, some of the reprints. I don't like the art, but it's funny. Yeah, the art is it's a little jarring, to be fair. But where is it? Can I not read? Do I just not know how to read? Stoicheia. Oh, there it is. Non-standard newborn bebe. Age 0. So, during your turn, if you have a unit with explosive growth, in the explosive growth state, all of your front row Koro units get 10k. Then when this unit attacks, Counterblast 1, choose one of your rear guards. Stand it. If you stand a grade 0 unit with bebe in its card name, Choose up to one card with explosive growth from your ability from your hand, and explosive growth on that unit as stand. So this, I'm going to be picking up these two decks for sure, because I find them hilarious. Because this deck is just so funny. All of these decks are so funny. Another one that I actually really want to try is the Brant Gate one. That one looks really cool as well. But I'm going to reel it back here a little bit. Cuz yeah. That's that, and that's coming out in a bit. So, that's coming out next month actually. So that'll be interesting. Okay, so where were we? Oh yes, Deadbolt. Oh, Werebolt. So Werebolt is done. Summon Chromage Corvol. This is for Osalargest. Yes, summon Chromage Corvol. He looks like looks like Robin. The exact same color. See, look at this. Oh, no, that's not good. Why is it so small? No. Okay. I guess this is the closest I can get. Watch. Doot. Doot. It's like, she's got isekai'd. Robin from Fire Emblem just got isekai'd into this game. Again, because this isn't the first time that we've gotten a Grima looking dude. But yeah, he looks really cool. Okay. So, if you have Osalargis or Rewinder as your Vanguard, from drop, when your Vanguard is placed during your ride phase, if you do not have a rear guard with the same card name as this card, you may call it to rear. If you called a card, then Soul Charge 1. Really, really good discard target now that we have for Osalargist. And then, at the end of the battle that this unit boosted, put it into Soul, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Choose up to one grade 3 or greater card from among them without Regalis Piece without Regalis Piece, reveal it, put it into hand, and shuffle your deck. Really good cycling card. You basically, what happens is you discard it, you ride Osalargis turn 3, comes out, goes into Soul after it boosts, you search for something, you attack with a Tilligan, you Soul Blast this card for the Tilligan, and the next turn, when you ride Osalargis again, you get it back, and it just keeps going and going and going and going. You're just searching all the time, which is so good. Just so good. Osalargis is kind of shot up in Draw Engine specifically, because of this guy. It's really, really good card. Gear Parrot of Eternal Glory. Oh, did I miss something? Oh no. Okay, I see what's happening now. Okay, so this is it's a parrot of Eternal Glory. Oh my god. I can't hear it, but it looks like it's making a really annoying noise. If you have a Gear Dragon Vanguard, there aren't many. I think it's just Chronojet. When this unit is placed on rear, choose up to one normal unit without Sentinel from your bind or drop zone. Put it into the bottom of your deck. If you chose a card, put this card. This unit gets 5k until end of turn. Then, when this unit is placed on rear from the bottom, placed from rear on the bottom, on the bottom of your deck, during your turn, or bound from rear guard by your card's ability during your turn, if your Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, Energy Blast, Counterblast 1 or Energy Blast 3, draw a card, choose one of your units, and it gets an extra 5k until end of turn. Pretty stock standard, I would say. I don't think it breaks anything for Chronojet outside of, getting extra card. Oh, okay, it's extra cards for Chronojet, so I guess people are going to not like that. But yeah, not too swung either way on that one. Next, Cinnabarine Blade of the Forefront, Wayne Apro. This thing looks sick. This card looks sick. Draw and pumps Van, yes. For Energy Blast. I don't think Chronojet has much Energy Blast outside of the GOAT. So, I guess that's good for it. It isn't meta breaking right now or anything. We don't have Melem or Watar like we used to, so it's fine. Okay, so yeah, she looks sick. She looks so cool, and I'm so glad that this is for last term. If you have a Vanguard with Black or Astorm in its card name, this gets all the following. When this unit is placed on rear, if you have a grade 3 or greater, choose a grade 3 or greater card from your drop and put it into Soul. So we can use this to... actually, no. Probably the one that you can't... It wouldn't be as good to just put another Astorm back into Soul, because Swing By requires another rear guard to restand, so it doesn't really work that way. It doesn't really work as well. At the end of this unit boosted, if your Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, retire this unit, choose one of your grade 3 or greater front row units in the same column as this unit, return it to hand. Or if your Vanguard is grade 4 or greater, and you did not countercharge this turn, countercharge 1. Really good for black, if it has any counterblast issues. I haven't looked at it in a bit, so I'm not 100% sure. Or if this just means that we are getting a grade 4 Astorm in the future, that'd be sick. The countercharge would be nice and welcome there as well. Although we do have ways to reduce counterblast for Astorm now. Yeah, choosing a grade 3 or greater front row rear guard and bouncing it, I guess, is like sort of just a safety ejection for your swing buys so that you can keep them. But yeah, I don't know how to I don't really know how to feel about the Astorm support going, like it being the only mech. I wish there were more mechs in this deck, because everything else is either a dragon or like a lady fencer or like a scythe, a sickle, and I wish it was a little bit more mech oriented. That would have been a lot cooler. Anyway, we'll go into Intent Disseminator. Okay, okay. The Impaglio Nordlinger. I've never played either of these. I want to play Impaglio. I want to, because who doesn't like more drive checks? So I might. But let's give a look see. Let's take a look see. I mean, when this unit is placed on rear from hand, Soul Blast 1, check top 7. Choose up to 1 meteorite or 1 grade 3 with a different card name from your Vanguard without Regalis from among them. Put it into hand, shuffle your deck. When this boosts, it gets 2. Wow, okay. Okay, at least you get to search for an order of grade 3. You can get the grade 3 that gives itself a drive check. You know, Impaglio. I don't know anything about what's it called? Gravidia, but I'm assuming that being able to search for some meteorites is a good thing. People really like the mechs too. I know! I love rotovisors. I like these dual Vanguard cards. I do too. It's really nice because it gives people it makes cards a little bit more useful, or a little bit more useful, but yes, a little bit more widespreading, and it also gives decks that have been kind of put into the bargain side of things a chance to get more consistent support. And I hope that they continue to do this outside of the festival collection. Like, how many commons can we take out, or even just give like decent abilities to for two budget decks at common? I think we can do that. Bushy just needs to be a little bit more creative, and I guess that's what makes things go up into like double R and stuff like that. But even giving us, split Vanguard single R cards, I think that would be really, really good for budget decks, and we would have a way for budget decks to kind of reach up into rogue status. We'd have more decks that would be able to, depending on what those abilities are. Okay, that's enough rambling from me. Next, Shining Star, Wing Star Dragon Virgilla. Is this the? I think this is the. Oops, this is the. Yes, it is. Okay, I thought it was just going to be a promo. Nice, it's a double R. Sweet. Okay, so this is Shining Wing Star Dragon Virgila. This is the form that it takes when it takes the form of Soul Saver Dragon. As you can see here, this card is regarded as Soul Saver Dragon. During your turn, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Alfred in its card name, this unit gets 5k, and your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, this unit gets all the following. Auto, front row rear guard circle. At the beginning of your battle phase, counterblast 1. Choose 3 of your units and they get 5k until end of turn. If you Persona Road this turn, choose all of your units instead, which is sick. Next, when this unit attacks, if it was stood by a card Vanguard's ability this turn, and no drive checks were performed for the battle that your rearguard attacked this turn. Soul Blast 1, King of Knights Alfred, and until end of turn, increase or decrease this unit's drive to 1, and this unit performs drive checks. Really, really cool. I'm glad that it's not just... I'm glad it's not just take all of my energy blaster blade all the time. I feel like it gives the option to tie 2 future decks together lore wise. I think honestly that is why we are starting to get some of these, because the lore implications I don't look into as much as I wish I could, but I follow Cray Adventurer on X, and they always have the lore there, and I think it would be really cool to do. I think it's really it would be really smart to do this, like lore wise, to just be able to meld all of these decks together, because Vanguard's really good at promoting its game through the actual game and the anime, but I think there's a huge opportunity for lore. And I was saying this even before Yu-Gi-Oh! Debuted its not debuted, but came out with its anime adaptations as well. So I think a lore adaptation. So I think if Bushi ever wanted to do an in between for like an in between new character switches or anything, that doing a lore based anime would be insane, and they could keep continuing it throughout the mainline series going on. I think that is something that would be really cool to see. Almina Gruzia and Unica have a couple too, and I thought it was so cool. Yeah, it is really cool. Like and even to be able to see, like, imagine seeing like Aliel and Unica card meld, because they have that what do you call it? They have that that tied together in the lore. That would be so cool to just see more. And then people would be interested. Like, why can this card work in both of these decks? You know, and then it drives more interest into the lore. And I think that's really, really cool. Even if they didn't do a freaking thing, they didn't do an anime. If they did a manga, that'd be sick. All right, let's get into the, okay. We're done with this. Okay, I'm just glad it's a double R. The first time that I saw this, its rarity was a promo, so I was really scared. But I'm glad that it was for nothing. Next, we have Knight of Excellency, Ewan Will. Is this? Oh no, okay. Oh, this is the Sarevsel support. Really good support actually as well. So is it 449? It's almost 5. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so if you have the Dekakun, which is the Exodia Korokoro guy. For Sarevsel in his card name, it gets all the following: an extra 5k in shield, also active on the opponent's turn. Then if it is the main phase, this card's cost is reduced by 1 soul. And when it's retired from your rear during your turn, Soul Blast 1, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, choose up to 1 grade 2 or greater card from among them. Reveal it, put it into hand, and shuffle the deck. If you do not reveal a card, draw a card. This card is so good with the setup I feel that I have right now with Sarevsel. I'm play I forgot what it was called. Inflictor. Yeah. So this is really good with Inflictor. So with I don't know why I still did Japanese. I cannot read Japanese. But here. When this unit attacks a Vanguard, Energy Blast 3, retire a rearguard in another column. draw a card, and this unit gets 10k until end of turn. So you're basically drawing 2 for Energy Blast 3, Soul Blast 1, and an extra 10k. And you're clearing the field for whatever you're going to call with Cerevsile. So freaking good, this card. This card is so good. She looks sick too, by the way. I love the the Shadow Paladin motif, and I'm so glad that Inflictor also looks like a Shadow Paladin. So it almost, like, in my mind, it's just creating like this headcanon for me that Cerevsile's just hanging out with Shadow Paladins. Oh, that dragon is good. Oh my god, yes, right? Like, the way that I've been playing it, I play Pink Moth Girl Maple, and every time I Persona Ride, I get the Maple back. I retire it with the Inflictor Dragon for free. I got 13k booster, and then it just comes back every single turn, and I get an extra draw for it for nothing, basically. And with how much Viral Core is able to sustain you throughout the game, you have no problems with energy charge or energy. Such a good card. And with this, it'll be such a good combo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. See? Top 3 search. So good. And then drop off is the draw. Here we go, Fefefan. This is the card that we were waiting for. Throbbing Pomegranate. Did they have to say it throbbing? Anyway, if your order card was bound from your drop by your card's ability, Vanguard's ability, this turn, this card gets all of the following. Act. Drop. If you do not have a rear guard with the same card name as this unit, Energy Blast 3, call this card to rear. At the beginning of your battle phase, you may have this get. During your turn, if you do not have another rear guard with the same name as this unit, all of your front row units with the original 5 power or less get an extra 5k until end of turn. And if you do, at the end of that turn, put this card into Soul. The name, oh my god, I know! Throbbing. Like, oh, I couldn't have given it anything else. See, I like the Japanese name, at least, right? It's like Zakuzaku Zakuroda. Like it. The Throbbing Pomegranate. Ugh. They couldn't have given us something. But anyway, I think this card is okay for Claudine. It does almost it might actually enable RPD now. It might actually enable RPD to give an extra 5k. I don't know. I have to see. Power Soul and Free Body, yes. Yes, and it might, like I said, it might enable RPDs as a pressure lane on the side because it goes to 10k. We'll have to see. Because, what do you call it? RPD is such a really good card, too. But Usurp Routing might be a good thing as well, but it won't get that extra 5k. That's why I really wished that the Blossoming Buds order was a red text ability instead of... Well, it is a red text ability, but I'm not sure if it's as continuous as I understand it to be, or if it's just sort of at the time it is played. Because if it's played, then RPD really does suffer. If it's a red text ability, then that's really good. But I'm assuming because it's a 10k power increase, that it is for whatever is on the field at the time. But yeah, I think it's a really good card. I will have to I will have to partially remodel my deck to get this to fit in well. But I think that it's a really good card. What's the new grade 1 that lets you guard with tokens? I was curious about it. That was in set 7. DZ07. It was it? Yeah, I think it was 7. If it wasn't 7, then it was 6. Let's see. Stoicheia. It's one of these. Oh, no, it's not all of these, but no. Nurture Elf, I know, is Cristianos. Honey, oh no. What? No, it's a PG. Where is it? Let's see. Untouchable. No, that's not it. Shoot. I know what card you're talking about. Hold on, let me see if I can find it on deck log. Oh, there it is. Oh no, not that one. What? Plan token. Whoops. I mean, it's still getting it, but or maybe it's just token. Choose one of your token units not being attacked. Oh, here. Highborn Maiden Germu. When your unit is attacked, retire a token that is not being attacked. Choose one of your units being attacked, and it gets an extra 5k until end of turn. I was like, yeah, it seems good, but I think it's more Rorowa support than it is for Claudine. Because Claudine, you need to keep that field so you can retire it in the next turn. Yeah, that's why I didn't attempt putting it in. I would honestly play these. I picked up I ordered a playset of these, but this would be so good. Can you imagine? Can you imagine having plant token, just having a bunch of these? It's not as good, I don't think, in Claudine. Again, it is a bit how would I say it? It is a bit counterproductive because Claudine, you want all the stuff. You want the orders in your drop and bind, but this is also really good. This is really, really good. So lots of things to look at. Lots of, again, there's so many ways, and there are more ways to build these decks than let's put all the generics in. Yeah, it's really good. Patrician Chatelaine. All right, let's keep getting through these lists here. We got Ascent's Brave Shooter. Is this Yes, this is for Cristianos. Yes, so if you have Bebe or Cristianos as your Vanguard, when your unit is placed on rear from drop by your card's ability, you can counterblast 1 or energy blast 3 to call it to a back row rearguard circle, and when it is placed on rear, choose up to one card from your drop and put it into soul. This one I wouldn't. It's were you able to save that Argo deck list? Yes, I did. Thankfully, I have. I downloaded the. How do I say? I downloaded the image before closing it down. Yeah, because I realized too I wasn't signed in, so my list did not save. But it did not save online, but it did save locally. But yeah, I don't think that this one is as good for Cristianos, but I think his promo is better anyway, so this is fine. Next we have With My Whole Heart, Paniella. Okay, what does Paniella do? This is for Marlene. If you have a great, so yeah, the Lyrical didn't get a Koro counterpart, but that's okay. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Marlene in its card name, this unit gets all the following. When this unit is placed on rear, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Choose up to one grade 2 or greater normal unit from among them. Grade 2 or normal unit from among them. Reveal it, put it into hand, and shuffle the deck. If you reveal the card, choose a card from your hand and discard it. Really good. And then at the end of the battle, that this unit boosted Put this into Soul. Choose one of your back row rear guards. Stand it. Choose up to one of your grade 3 normal units from your drop and put it on the bottom of your deck. Really good Marlene cycling here. Really good. So, yeah, gonna definitely need a playset of this in Marlene moving forward. Or I won't say definitely, but I'm going to start my testing with 4 copies of her. Okay, and the last one here. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked or boosted. If drive checks were performed for your rear guard this turn, put 2 rear guards into the same column as this unit into your soul. Perform one of the following: choose one grade 2 or lesser unit without sentinel from your soul, put it to hand, or counterblast 1. Choose up to one grade 3 normal unit from your soul and put it into hand. Okay, I get it. So grade 2 or less is free. Grade 3, it's a counterblast. And then, if your Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, bind this card from Soul. Sorry. Choose a normal unit with Sentinel from your drop. Without Sentinel, sorry, from your drop. Put it at the bottom of your deck. Choose one of your Vanguards. It gets an extra 5k until end of turn. Okay, so it's another. This one's generic though, so that's the difference here, I guess. So this lets you cycle. I'm not very well versed in lyrical decks, but really good for Marlene. Really good for Marlene, at least. So that's nice. Then we have all of the triggers, all these triggers. Well, let's look at all the non-trigger stuff. So we have Little Sage Marin getting reprinted because yes, I need this for Alfred. When it's Rodovon by grade 2 with Blaster in its card name, check the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose up to one grade 2 with Blaster in its card name from among them. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle your deck. If you did not choose a card, choose a Wingalt Brave from your soul, and you may place it. Call it on rear, sorry. During your turn, if you have 3 or more units, this gets 2k. Okay. Well, Marin has not changed. And then, of course, we have Wingal Brave. I love Wingal. Wingal's so cute. Awesome. I'm very excited for that. What do we have next here? Ooh, here we go. Dragonempire. It makes sense that Keter has, like, fewer things. Or I might just be... Oh, no, these are just commons. Okay. And these are all just regular triggers, right? Yes, these are all just going to be triggers. I guess we'll go over the triggers after looking at these very quickly. Ooh, and the computer. It's lagging. Oh no. That's not good. Okay, we're gonna have to... Okay, there we go. Alright. Dashing Dragon, Enian Rush. Oh yeah, this is a reprint. When retired by any player's card ability during your turn, Energy Blast 3, draw a card. So it's Spino Marquee. Spino Marquee support. When it attacks, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard, Soul Blast 1, this unit gets 10k, and then you retire it at the end of your turn. Oh, at the end of your turn. So it gets itself ready to die, and then you just eat it with Spino Marquee. Next, Construct Golem, really good reprint. These are the promos for the thing. Any new orders or Blitz? Let's see, actually. No new. There's some reprints. Beware the Sneeze. Mythiarch Habitat's getting reprinted, and the Lyrical magazine order is getting reprinted. As for new orders, no, there are no new orders in this one. We're getting the Triumph Dragon User Grandpa as a reprint here. This is the one that I was talking about, Fifivan. The one that's oh my god. I can't wait to play this deck. Okay, so let's take a look at this. During your turn. Oh, sorry, continuous. All of your other grade 3 units get intercept and 5 K Shield. Habitat is a very good reprint, thankfully. The last time they reprinted it was set 1 for Divines. So, yeah, it is a really good reprint. Okay, here we go. So, act once per turn, counterblast 1, discard a card from hand. Choose a grade 3 card from your drop and call it to rear. If you called a Triumph Dragon, you get your grandpa gets triple drive until end of turn. And then at the end of the battle that this unit attacked, choose a Triumph Dragon from your rear and say, I told you to stand up. Stand that unit and it gets an extra 10k. Oh my god. This deck is hilarious. You literally have to become an old man. You're just yelling at people. Oh. Yeah, so those are let's see. Beware of the Sneeze, that's the Michu reprint. Yeah. But it's still not a cannonball, which is annoying. Like why? We need more cannonballs. Or is this a cannonball? Oh, it is a cannonball. Never mind. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the rest of this stuff. So Dojun is a Shoujo Doji reprint. Really nice. My Shoujo Doji's been collecting dust on the shelf since the Isasao ban. If I was your opponent, I would be like, what the fuck is happening? Why are you yelling? And I would be like, don't question your elders. Don't. Oh, it's Tamayura. Oh, okay. So it's Tamayura reprint. Promo reprint, I mean. Stormband. This was the Eugene and Gandiva. I feel like I'm going to need a couple of these, so I'm glad that this is coming too. The card literally tells you to. It's great. It's great. You become, like I said, you become a grandpa. You just become thing. You just become senile and old, and yelling at things. All right, so here's the also largest Korokoro thing. So that's the cool thing about these ones specifically is that they share names with the quick start deck units, so you can play these as your ace in your quick start deck if you want to. But here, when this unit attacks a Vanguard, oh, sorry, it's name first. Saving everyone from also largest, Rewinder Chrono. So we got Chrono back. He's a card, and he has blue hair now. When this unit attacks a Vanguard, counterblast 1. Put another rear guard into soul. Choose up to one card from your soul with a different grade from the card you put into soul for this cost. Call it to rear, and this unit gets triple drive until end of turn. You lose the guaranteed 10k on the call, but you get triple drive. So yeah, that's that, and you also do lose your Persona Search. None of these have a Persona Search like the quick start decks do, but I think that's okay. Okay, let's take a look very quickly at these. I'm just going to open up one at a time here. So Direful Doll, Tarkinia, I'm really happy for this reprint. I have a Direful Doll core. I have not been able to put it together since set 4. So very excited for this. Alright, when this unit is placed on rear, if you have a Vanguard with Direful Doll in its card name. This looks so cool. Direful Doll in its card name, counterblast 1, look at the top 5 cards of your deck, choose up to one normal unit with Direful Doll in its card name, put it into hand, and shuffle your deck. Then when it attacks, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Direful Doll in its card name, you may have this unit get 10k, and then at the end of the battle, you bind it. So, you attack, bind it, call it, back out with Androld, and the fun continues. Next, Diabolo Striker Orlindo. Yes. So, are we getting some Final Rush love here? And Netherworld Butcher. This is a good card for Blankmeyer as well. So, yeah, good to see these reprints that were costing people quite a bit. And I'm just really hoping that it's not too much. when they do come out as reprints. I really need Plutonic Prospectors. I'm very happy for this. I'm very happy for this reprint. The $5 reprint is needed because I have the Direful deck too, and the promo's still like $15. Yeah, I don't get it. Ugh. I'm just glad that what do you call it? The rarity that they're being reprinted at isn't too far up there, and I feel like we've waited long enough to be able to get it in this way. Plutonic Prospector. This is the card that binds the Evil Eyes and the Almagistars together, or at least one of them. At the end of the battle, we need this. We need this for Astroeia. We need this for Astroeia badly. Good reprint. Next, Haughty Peerage. This is also largest promo. Also a really good card because it facilitates Tilligan a lot better. So yeah, this is a really good card. Like all of the quick start decks are just mwah now. Yes, Prospector. I tried looking for Prospectors on TCG Player. Let's see. Plutonic. And just the base version. I can't even get any, but for some reason they're like $20. Who is topping with Almagistars or Evil Eyes to make this make sense? Someone has to make this make sense to me. Where are we topping? Where's what do you call it? Where is Almagistars or Evil Eyes topping? Just because it's a promo, like people forget that we're all players, man. We're all players of the same game. I'm just making it harder for all the players to enjoy the game. Then we got the Chaos Rider, which is cool. I might put that back together, actually. I introduced Ashturn without telling Welstra Blitzcoat Black. This guy is hilarious. Absolute nonsense. Exactly. This guy here is hilarious too. But yeah, hopefully people come around, or we just get better. We just get reprints more often. All right. So act once per turn. Discard a card from hand. Choose a product from your order zone. Operate it. And if your order zone has 3 or more set orders, this unit gets triple drive until end of turn. I think all of them just get triple drive. I think all of the alternates get triple drive. When this unit attacks a Vanguard, counterblast 1, choose one of your rear guards, restand it. He's a straight up Nova Grappler. So I do want to try this as well. And you can also play products with him because he has Blitz in his name. So of all of them, I think this guy, Black has the widest net of support that you can play around with, which is really funny. Okay, let's see. Triple drive is better in my opinion. Yeah, triple drive. You either get the triple drive or you get the 10K Persona Search. Either one I think is okay. Vivacious Girl is a really good reprint as well because we freaking need this. This is it's very good, especially for the swing by search. Next we have Galactic B Hero Bed Dash Burstin. Yeah, really good for soul and countercharge, but not really huge on it. Okay, this is Eva reprint. Resourceful Mechanic Winston is a must play for Silhouette. And I love this. I love this card so much. Yeah, really good card. Gives you a 5th attack during the turn, and it also gives you an extra 10k. Extra 5k to each of your arms, and then when you attach your arms to Silhouette, those arms keep the power. So really good. Really good. And then Blitz sales still, thank goodness, this dude's getting reprinted. Because, again, where's Welstra topping? Where's Welstra topping that it warrants this? Like, where is Welstra topping that this is justified? Where? Where? Why? Because he's a promo? Y'all are people are insane. Like, I get we have, it's like, people gotta make money, but, like, I don't know. I don't think this is the way to do it, man. It's insane, because look at Welstra. This dude isn't even $1, and you're telling me I have to spend $100 for a promo for him? No, thank you. So I'm glad he's getting reprinted, because some of these market sale prices are ridiculous. All right, getting into Keter. Even Seref Sales surprised. This guy's so funny. Okay, let's oh no, I don't want to share it. Let's take a look at what he does. Continuous. This unit cannot attack. He's got restraint. Soul Blast 1. This unit loses all of its continuous abilities until end of turn, so you gotta Soul Blast 1 before you can attack with him. Then, when he attacks, Energy Blast 3, he gets an extra crit. Then Counter Blast 1, he gets an extra drive until the end of that thing. So he doesn't do anything for anyone else but himself. He's just an extra crit and triple drive. Very simple. But his Koro Koro booster deck is very different compared to this one. So I would look at that as well. I'll probably take a look at it the next time during the next deck building stream. Let's open up these. Surgical Scissors. Let's see. First, Eternal Light Dragon, Regular Star Dragon. Who's this for? That's for Bastion. What does it do? Placed on rear, Soul Blast 1. Reveal the Bastion from hand. Choose an opponent's rear guard, retire it. Oh, okay. But it's a grade 2. Oh, it gets grade +1. Okay. If you have a Vanguard with Bastion in its card name, gets grade +1, shield +5. Nice. It's decent. Might have to brush the Bastion deck off. Well, we'll see. This is Knight of Evil / Mayrig. This is the Thagria one. Yeah, this will be good for me as well, because I have a Thagria core. I just never put it together because I need this. It'll be nice. So many reprints. Thank you, Bushy. Yes, thank you a million, Bushy. Thank you, because you made it easier to play this game. During your turn, if your soul has a blast. Okay, so this is MLB support. Surgical Scissors Angel. This is the Seref Cell piece. Yeah. Put into soul, choose another rear guard, return it to hand. Really good. It bounces the Viral Core back, and then you can do the same stuff with it over and over again. Beautiful. Yeah, the lower end Keter Sanctuary pieces aren't that great. Bebe Takahashi clinging to Cristianos. This is literally Cristianos' jacket. What I love. Yes, and then again, so Energy Blast 3, check the top 7 cards, discard 1, shuffle your deck. Then if you have 1 or more Blitz orders in your drop zone, it gets triple. If you have 4 or more Blitz orders, it also gets all of your front row units get 5k. Really good, I think, for the cost. It's a deck thin, triple drive, and bulk power if you have those Blitz orders in drop. At the beginning of your battle phase, Counterblast 1, choose a card from your drop, call it to rear. If you have 4 more Blitz orders, you call 2 instead of 1. It's a 5. Oh no, it's not 5. It's just 3. But no, you still never mind. You can get 4 or 5 even, because you could potentially call 2 Severins and then have 2 Cristianoses, and so now I can expand my card pool. Yes, the pool becomes an ocean. That's a really big leap, but yeah, that's what I love about these reprint sets. Is you pick up a bunch and now you have you can do stuff. Oh, and if there are any reprints that I'm super happy about, it's these stoicheia ones. Because Delphina is expensive, again, for no reason. Really good. Card for Mythiarch. Gets you an extra attack per turn. Just so good. And she's expensive. Mega Colony Battler Type C. This is funny. I've not tried any deck with this in it yet, but I do want to. I'll have to see what we can do with it. At first I thought they were cockroaches, and then I looked closely. They're cicadas, so that's cool. And it makes sense why you can have so many, because there's just always so many, and they're always so loud. Happiness Noble Pharoid. This is the Cristianos thing. The Cristiano Severin Searcher. Really good. Reprint. Really glad that this is happening. I remember getting her for like $5. She went up for a bit, I think, for some reason. I just never had the chance to pick her up. But let me just double check that I'm not talking out of my butt here. Mythiarch Guardian Delphina. Oh yeah, she's still like. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand the price model of the market. Oh, most recent sales $9, so I guess it's okay. Oh, can you even see the price? Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, so she's kind of up there right now, at least for Canada, which is annoying. But anyway, we'll continue on. Ever Springing Emerance. This is the the Roroa ride Skippa. Really cool. Foolishness, exactly. And that's the beauty of playing like a billion budget decks. If for some reason an expensive promo card comes out for a deck you're playing, oh, okay, I can just switch over to another one. Yeah, Maliva, really good for masks. But that's kind of it. But this is where it's really good. Hulapoi Lilikoi. Really happy that we're getting this reprinted, because this is also kind of expensive right now. And we've already looked at Delphina. Okay. We're almost through this. We're at, where are we now? Oh, right. We have the re pluses still. But the re pluses are not as, thing. Just gotta keep looking. Oh, I see. That's probably why we're getting the, Beware the Sneeze of Fireworks instead of, anything else. Flush Blush Flossaria. This is the deck that you play with the Marlene start deck if you don't have any of the abilities cards. You play her. Wrap Up Well. Flona. Oh, this is Pacifica reprint. Happy Influencer Rasia. She's the Marlene. Marlene Respino Searcher. And Secret Maiden Poem. Leverant. I don't know what this is for. Oceana. Okay. Okay. Not the spread that I would have expected. Siana and Michu, but I guess they need them. And let's see the things here. We get Cindy as our reprint plus. Gear Goat of Aperture Leaping This is that Energy Blast card for Gear Chronicle. Yeah. Okay. A little cheesed about the Servant Falcratia one because I bought them, but they weren't that expensive, so I guess it's okay. Cardinal Fang, Raphilog, is this? Oh, okay, yeah. Orphist. I have a playset of those, so I'm okay on that. This is really important though. Go ahead, Mikani. Really hoping to pick up a copy or two of these. The sheer value of this set is, honestly, it is so good. I'm surprised people aren't more hyped for it, or at least I haven't heard as much hype for it. Blue Skies Knight, Dragon Hamveld. I love this card so much. I'm glad we're getting Blaster Blade and Blaster Blade the Vanguard. I am just hoping. Yeah, so I'm hoping to pull either one of these. I don't care which one I pull. I'm hoping to get one of each, but I doubt that that's going to happen. Because I can at least still use this in Alfred, and I won't have to go out and buy a Blaster Blade, but I might have to. I don't know. I'm not completely into the idea of buying a Blaster Blade for what they are at right now. I might be wrong. Let's see. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, TCG player. Yeah. No. No. Oh wait, this is the oh no, this is the triple R. Oh, that's the triple R 10th anniversary one. Or is that the only one? I think that's the only one. Let's keep going. Oh, is this? Oh, yes, it is Hydro Low. Okay. I have one of these. I don't know where it is anymore, though. Yeah. So, that's crazy. I don't really want to do that. So, hoping to pull a Blaster Blade or a Blaster Blade the Vanguard. Either one would be fine. I don't know, Fefe fan. I truly don't. I wish I knew. So I knew what I would have to do. But, yeah. This is just how it is. I'm really happy for this, too. Because even Mothgirl Maple... Atrocious is kind of up there. I think she's not as bad. Atrocious. I don't think she's as bad. Yeah. It's $14 to $15 each. I understand why. She's a very good piece, but that's yeah. $24 for a Blaster Blade. No wonder Aichi only ever played one. No wonder. And then of course we have Eureka. Again. Especially Maple. I wish I would have gotten her the first reprint she had. I know. I got lucky because I pulled her as well. So I'm trying to get more copies of her because yeah, Pink Moth Girl wasn't as thing. I was lollygagging. Ugh, lollygagging around instead of picking up card stocks when you should have. That sounds like a curse we all have. All right. Is there anything else to look at in this set? I do want to keep going through other sets as well because I haven't done this in a very long time. But I do have to go now, so I'm going to be ending the stream here. But it was this was really fun. I'm glad we got to spend some time and explore what's coming for us in the future, Fefe fan. And of course for everyone else that dropped by throughout the stream, thank you so much for dropping by. And yeah, I will be keeping Daiyusha for next week to play. So there won't be any deck polls unless I get the set 7 stuff. but we'll see. Yeah, it was so fun. I appreciate it. I hope I get to see you in the next one. Um, but yeah, yeah, this was a blast. Um, and I should do more of these once I get more time again throughout the week. I'll be able to do more of these streams where I'm able to just sit down, talk, rant about what's coming up. But yeah, see you guys, see you Fefe fan, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.